Oh boy. So we had a little detour with Bleach there for a moment, but I wanna, I, I wanna continue Persona 5 Royal. We're gonna punish that bastard Kamoshida and punish the king. But first, it is really hot in here. I need to turn on a fan. Okay, that's a little bit better, but not too much. Okay, that's fair. I can't move the UI with the analog stick. Okay. So we are going to infiltrate the palace. Meet up.
I hope you all understand that our time limit is May 2nd.
We basically just have to go to that castle and steal the treasure from Kamoshida, right?
But wait, what even is a treasure? I want to know that before we do anything.
A treasure is the physical form of the palace ruler's distorted desires. In other words, it's the core of the palace. Once we steal it, the palace will crumble. I think. Having said all that,
You think?
even I don't know what Kamoshida's treasure is going to be.
And where can we find it?
There's no way of knowing that until we go in and find out. But if I had to guess, I'd say he has it locked up somewhere in the depths of the palace.
I think I get it now. We just gotta find the treasure, yeah?
Pretty much. There's just a lot we won't know until we go in. In any case, our objective is to find the treasure's location somewhere in the palace. Make sure we go about this with
Got
time
it.
to spare so we can avoid any unforeseen circumstances. I expect great things from you guys.
Ooh, the pressure's on. Before infiltrating a palace, check the progress with the hold meeting option, listen to your friend's options, and decide the best course of action. Selecting Infiltrate Palace will take you to the palace. You cannot purchase items while in a palace, so make sure you're prepared. Got it? It will be nighttime when you return from a palace. If time runs out, it's game over. Keep an eye on the time remaining. Nah, we'll just do it in one day.
Okay, let's go.
Look at do it.
But damn!
What's up?
Damn.
I was just thinking we should choose a code name for you too.
A code name?
I'm Skull, he's Joker, and that's Mona.
Judging by your costume,
I mean, she's got that tail and stuff, so... What do you think?
I forgot I named myself Gucci. DC will sue.
Wait! Is that what you're going to call me from now on? I am so not down with this.
What do you want to be called then?
Something better than just a little cat. Maybe... Panther? That sounds pretty cool, doesn't it?
Huh? Why?
'Cause it sounds more... ferocious?
she's a cougar.
No, bad Morgana. Bad.
Don't call me that! More importantly, Kamoshida.
Oh, right.
Bad.
Let's go.
Way too young to be a
Alright,
cougar.
let's start fresh and get going.
It's game time from this point forward. I'll teach you guys the basics of infiltrating a palace as we go.
Let's go. Ah, damn.
My master would like a word with you.
Does it have to be now?
The prisoner has returned.
Well done. It seems you have remembered my words. You truly make it worth rehabilitating you.
I never asked for this.
Shut your mouth and listen, inmate!
I am not attempting to withhold information from you. The essence of the rehabilitation that you must complete will be explained in due time. Once you encounter allies who share your ideals and discover your place in reality, only then will I explain it all. Such a day should not be far off. This time, I wish to introduce you to the aid we are providing.
Aid?
Due to your potential in wielding the power of the wild card, you can handle more than one persona. That power holds infinite possibilities. We will assist you in nurturing that potential. To that end, we must execute your persona. Do not be alarmed. Personas are personalities that exist within you. Thus, you will only be discarding old personalities to have them be reborn as new ones.
We're still killing them, though.
By discarding your old identity, you give way to a new one. Hence, we call that process execution. Think of it as the fusion of your personas. To start, select the first persona you wish to fuse. Now, before you select the second persona, allow me to tell you something greatly important. Do you remember how I mentioned forming bonds with confidants? Personas are the power of the heart. The stronger those bonds, the stronger your personas will be. In other words, the effects of your bonds on execution, or fusion, if you will, are quite substantial. When you fuse a persona that shares its arcana with one of your bonds, it will gain great power. This will be a guiding principle for your forays into fusion. Try not to forget it. Moreover, there is one thing I must warn you about. You cannot create a persona that surpasses your current level. This is because the resulting persona would be too powerful for you to handle effect. Now then, check the fusion results and choose a persona that suits your stature.
Well, I only have one option.
This is the form your new persona is expected to take after fusion. It's possible for them to inherit skills they normally wouldn't gain. These skills and specialties are distinct from one another. Skills are traits that can be passed along through fusion.
Let's see, Zio, Iha, and Cleave. Those can be inherited.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Will it gain new power? I wonder.
I'll take Zio off.
Let us begin.
I'll take Zio just to get some load off of Ryuji.
I am Arsene, the other you who exists within. May it disappear this moment. I shall always be at your side. We shall meet again when your fate reaches its conclusion.
Someday we'll meet again. Death to them all. E. I'm gonna be your new mask. Use me! Use me! Use me! Okay.
How impressive. A stronger persona has been born from the body and blood of the old. It shall be your new strength.
That doesn't make sense at all.
You better understand it at once. You'll end up dead if you don't master it.
Gather personas and bring them here. Gather a great many, execute them, and continue to give birth to even stronger personas. Developing your powers as such will play an integral role in the stand against ruin.
So that your rehabilitation goes well, we have a variety of rituals to choose in regard to executions. And depending on the effort you put in, our master might consider further development of new rituals. Cry your tears of joy, inmate.
Your
I'm
heart
so
is
happy.
steadily gaining the strength of rebellion. It seems your rehabilitation is proceeding smoothly. A joyous fact indeed. In anticipation of this, I have prepared a gift for you. I hope that you shall accept it.
I feel a deepened connection with Igor. Third eye. See things normally that you can't be seen with the naked eye by pressing LT. The game just told me about
That is a
third
thief's
eye.
skill, allowing one to tap into their sixth sense and see what is hidden in the dark. I believe you can handle it now. May you continue devoting yourself to further rehabilitation.
Now then, if you have any requests, we will heed them.
Persona Fusion, Confidence in Fusion, and Skill Inheritance have been added to tutorials.
You certainly seem composed.
You'd like to read here.
Not touching those DLC personas.
This persona. You'll withdraw and accept this persona.
Arsene, it's been a long time,
Done
buddy!
already? What? It is time, inmate.
This is something I should mention. I am not gonna use... I'm not gonna pull DLC personas right out of the compendium. I'm gonna make it to where I have to fuse them first.
Out like that. It's kind of hard to tell what you're thinking sometimes.
Let's just say he's a man of high caliber. We're
A
counting on
man
you,
of
Joker.
culture.
So, where do we start?
Let's head to the safe room we found last time. It's in the first floor of the west building. That's pretty close to our usual entrance. It should be a pretty decent starting point.
Safe room?
It'll make sense when you see it. Well, let's head out.
Got it. Quick travel. Thieves Guild. And I'll just walk there on my own. So I can grab this. I want treasures. See, it's not even that far.
Focus. Show me your true form.
You got him. Just pixies. I'm good.
Don't move now.
Let's go.
I already have a pixie, I don't need it again. Ooh. They live.
What did you think?
We're done here. Let's go.
Stylish.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't think I really bought any items. I just robbed Yuji of his money.
3 enemies. Let's do it.
Persona!
Gun should work fine. Joker took one out. All right. Zoro. Now,
Weak to wind. Or Garu.
graceful, great, huh? Stylish.
Graceful, stylish.
Step forward.
Ooh, level 6.
Okay. Piece of cake.
So that means I can fuse level 6 personas. Hut.
I don't see a weak spot.
Yeah. Are you scared?
My power. A spectacular victory.
Are you scared?
Okay. Done it.
Now then.
We have no idea what awaits us ahead. Here, you better take these. These fine tools have my seal of approval. Use them wisely, alright? Smokescreen, Molotov cocktail, freeze spray, and vanish ball. Hey, do you want to use the online?
It's somewhere. I'll reveal your true form.
All right. The first move is
Gun.
Witness my resolve. Zoro, show your might. One more. This is it. Come forth. My other self.
Come forth, my other self.
We're done here. Let's go. Stylish.
Okay.
That's all it takes for me.
I can't get the... I gotta go around.
Show me your true form.
Yoink.
All right. The first move is on. 2 enemies remaining. Don't let your guard down. Nice work, team.
Just guns. Since
Alright.
guns actually reload
Shadow defeated.
after a fight in
That was
Royal,
easy, huh?
unlike vanilla Persona 5. That just makes this version way better. It's like, hey, guns are actually useful in this game. Well, there's one here too. Okay, now that we've expanded our roster, let's try that thing. That thing? A way for us to gain advantage during a battle. It's called a Baton Pass. Actually, I'll show you what I mean while we deal with the shadow.
I'll reveal your true form.
Ooh, there's a lot of them.
I'll show you an example first. You better watch closely. Zoro! Use this opportunity to baton pass and swap your turn with someone else.
Sure.
Hey, attack and recover. Yep. You can now pass the one more you obtained to another party member. The recipient of the Baton Pass will have their attack power and healing ability increased if they pass it again. That party member's stats will also increase. If you successfully pass the baton to all four, your party and the fourth member will be able to use a skill without using any HP or SP. Woo! Pass the baton to another party member by pressing RT.
Now strike the enemy's weakness and give the baton pass a try. You powered up for the baton pass.
Some other way.
Actually,
Looking cool, Joker.
woo!
Alright, pass the baton and follow up.
Do it.
Pass it on to the second person. Persona, dance party.
Woo!
Keep it up. You got this, everyone. Nice work, you team.
0. Six.
Nice going.
Great teamwork. I knew you guys would nail it. Improving yourselves is important, but learning to fight as a team is just as vital to our survival. By coordinating our attacks, we can take control of the battle as often as possible. Baton passes will help a lot with that. Yeah! Teamwork, baby!
Focus.
Thick parchment.
Damn it.
Damn, there's one here too. Oh well, guess we gotta ambush them from behind. Well, sure, if you want to go about it the orthodox way, but there's a more stylish route.
Listen up.
See those sofas on the side of the hallway? Hide behind those so you can get closer to the enemy. Once it's in range, jump on it and rip its mask off. Whoa, that does sound pretty darn cool.
Still,
Hey, this isn't a movie!
let's carry out our plan.
Joker, with your posse, you should be able to pull it off. Give it a try. Hide behind cover, near cover, press the A button from behind. From there you can check out what's ahead. Enemies cannot find you. If there is another hiding spot nearby, press the A button to jump there instantly. Also, if you are within range of the enemy, you can attack from cover for a guaranteed ambush. Make good of this to gain the advantage. However, be aware that cover cannot be used if the enemy is already chasing you. Good to know.
Show me your true form.
Alright, the first move is on! Nice, Joker! Right in their weak spot.
Do it.
Not over yet!
Micro.
Beat it! Go, give me more!
Oh. I got an achievement.
Pass it on to the second person! Time for my persona!
Who's next?
A spectacular victory!
Okay. Whoa, damn.
Sweet, that actually works. That was so cool. They totally can't spot us while we're hiding. That's right, so as long as we lay low, like that, enemies won't notice us. Whenever we hide, we can take our time preparing for the next ambush. Hiding, use the right analog stick. Yep. Stuff you'd expect.
We were nothing.
Careful.
You know what? Let's actually change the outfits of the party members. Tis the season? Actually, I don't know. Ooh, let's do the, long nose outfit, yes. New cinema outfit. Yasugami High. Oh, I did not change ons.
I can feel it.
I can feel it.
Show me your true form.
Now's our chance to strike!
Persona!
Go!
Not this.
Looking cool, Joker!
Do it.
Alright, I'll handle this! Pass the baton and Persona! You're so good, Persona! Carmen! Nice job, Panther! We took them all out!
Frame rate kind of dropped there.
Okay.
That end.
Actually, there is a different outfit I want for on. Seven Sisters. No, that's not it. Where is it? Ah, the Velvet Room one. Featherman.
I can feel it.
Okay, that's what we'll go with for now.
Joker.
Look, there's something in there. Well, ours are blocking our way in. If he's protecting it, the security has to be important. That means there should be a way and find out. Joker, do you think you could solve the mystery of this room? I'm sure your observation skills will help you get through. Third Eye, we kind of got a tutorial for that already. Pull the switch. Whoa! As expected from you, Joker. What the hell? He had it all locked up? Shit, but it was just an old map. You're hopeless. Do you realize how vital a map is?
Now then.
Duh, it's a map. Having this, you'll be able to give us a better grasp the topography of the palace. It's a true necessity for a phantom thief. This should make securing the route much easier. Wait, does it say where the treasure is on there? Oh, actually, it seems like this map is incomplete. There must be another one around here. Okay. Let's start checking. That way we can probably find another map along the way somewhere. We gotta find the map.
I can feel it. Show me your true form.
Nope.
Now's our chance to
You're done. Go.
All right, Roger.
Pass.
You're so gorgeous, Panther. Another baton pass. What did you think?
Funky boy.
Nice.
Stylish?
Graceful. Stylish.
Okay. It's
They
somewhere.
were nothing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got caught.
Three enemies.
Oh.
Two full persona. Let's do this. Persona!
Hey, on, can you heal Joker? Or heal Coochie?
Let's go, Captain.
Defeated. Go, give me more. Nice work, team.
Let's go.
Okay. I can feel
Done
it.
and done. Let's move on.
I can see it.
Grab this. Oh. Just scope us. Let's scope navigate these chandeliers.
This feeling. There might be. Oh!
We got 11 lockpicks. Nightwatch armor.
Oh,
It's a gap in the cognition, a safe room, if you will. Yeah, still not getting it.
Well.
Right? I'm fuzzy on the details, but I think it's some kind of spot for shadows can't find us. Huh, I didn't think a place like that existed here. So what do we do in this safe room? Take a break, duh. And we talk about stuff too. So this place is for resting up and plotting. Got it. I guess I'll rest for a bit too. Let me know when we're ready to head out, Joker. We can talk in the safe room. Alright, the safe room discussion reminds me. This is for you. Sonic hit S. You can only use it in safe places, but when you do, it'll take care of all the exhaustion from our past fights. Make sure you decide when to use it. Just make sure the time is right. Healing Roman numerals can only be used in safe room. You can use these items after you enter a safe room. Central Hall Floor 2. Let's make note of this place, so we can come back here later.
Well,
What do you want to do, Joker? I want to continue exploring, man.
Let's do it.
I'll take a save file right there just for
Okay.
caution. Locked collar. To the map right, we still got a long way to go. That's an all, there are awful lot of patrolling shadows too. Now you can't just blindly rush into a fight. First you need to ascertain how strong they are. How are we supposed to do that? Well, we need to observe enemy actions and get some insight to their skills. You should be capable of that, Joker. You can view the strength of enemy by using Third Eye. The color that appears will indicate to their level compared to yours. Red enemies of the higher level, yellow ones are about the same level as you, and the blue ones are a lower level. So, be careful.
Your true form.
now's our chance to strike. Go!
Hunting Puss in Boots.
I don't see a weak spot.
Woo! You got the weakness.
What did you think?
Who's next?
Stylish?
Okay.
That was so easy, I'm yawning.
That's a yellow shadow.
Show me your true form.
Now's our chance to strike.
Persona.
No.
Persona! No.
Yeah.
A
Nice.
spectacular victory.
We got her. Level up.
All right.
Good job, Ryuji.
All it takes for me.
Nope.
3 enemies. Use wind to hit its weak point.
So that's its weakness. What's up?
It's almost scary how good I am. It's almost scary how good I am. I missed.
What? Real?
Persona. Take that.
Why did I attack the other one?
Defeated. Skull, give me more.
Shit.
Let's do this.
Okay, I need to heal.
One enemy remaining. This is the last one. Only one more. What's the now? That was incredible, Skull. You're not too tired after.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine, Mona. It's,
Come on, man.
seriously more bars? But there's a way to open it, right? Let's get looking, Joker. Well, there's this switch again. Oh, now there's something we recognize. Now there's something we recognize. Huh? Do you think?
Piece of cake.
Let's go.
Is this...
Boy, there are a lot of awful bars in here. What looks like a dining room. Yep, sure looks like it to me. Now, according to the map,
I see.
there's a path forward there. Looks like they're making things tougher for us yet again. It shouldn't be too bad. Let's just get it done. Yeah, let's just do it. Pull this switch. Press this one. Press this one.
I can see it.
I can see it. I can see it now. Oh, there's a item here. Quark bark.
Treasure chest spotted. Hey, wait!
Hey, that stuff is disgusting. You should get it cleaned somewhere. Come to think of it, I remember seeing a shadow with one. Maybe if we negotiate properly, we can get one. Wait, wasn't there a coin laundry near LeBlanc? Was there, Morgana? We never went there.
And finished.
Finished! It's time to move.
I'll reveal your true form.
Yoink!
Now's our chance to strike.
Stranger danger!
Sona! One more. This is it.
Weak.
Yeah! Victory!
Man, what a bunch of losers.
Okay. I can feel it.
That was easy.
Yeah, I know, right? That's a pearl.
Treasure chest spotted. Let's open it.
Ooh! A soul drop. That restores SP. That good.
Show me your true form.
There he goes.
All right, the first move is ours.
Troublesome housemaid.
Persona!
Woo!
A spectacular victory.
Level 7.
Level up.
Alright, that's good.
All right.
That's
All right.
All it takes for me.
Come on, man.
The hell, it ain't opening. Boy, I hear a faint breeze blowing in from somewhere if there's another way through.
I can see it.
Gee, that's oddly convenient. Skull, don't even look at my butt.
Nice.
Look, a treasure chest. Let's take whatever's in there, too. There's a guard
Let's
there.
go.
That's okay. Hey, Joker, do you think you can ambush it from here? It oughta to go the same way when you hide. Jump into me. Give it a shot.
Okay. Show me
Ambush
your true
time!
form.
Shoot it. Begging for life. When an enemy is in a dire situation, it may try to bargain for its life, enabling you to negotiate with it and possibly gain a persona. A shadow's personality determines how likely it is to beg. Timid shadows are more likely to beg, while irritable shadows won't beg very often. I surrender. Hee-ho, I surrender. Please have mercy, ho. Thank you, my heart was on fire for a moment, hee-ho. I remember now, ho. I am not a shadow here, ho. I live in the sea of human heart. I'm Jack-o'-lantern, ho. I'm you, and you're me. We got a ho, brother. I am thou.
Wow.
I didn't really realize even shadows beg for their lives. That's actually kind of surprising. Shadows have emotions too, you know. Of course they'll be afraid if you corner them like that. It might be worth possibly creating such situations to get them for begging with their lives. And shadows seem to have different attitudes. If we take advantage of that, negotiations will go smoothly. I'll try to let you know what kind of answers the shadow want to hear depending on their personalities. Shadow personality traits. This is a new thing for Royal. Shadows will look like jokey answers, but dislike serious or vague ones. Timid shadows like kind answers, but dislike vague or jokey ones. Irritable shadows like serious answers, but dislike vague or kind ones. Gloomy shadows like vague answers, but dislike serious or jokey ones. You can check a shadow's personality when selecting the holdup or by checking its analysis screen. Awesome! Ooh, here's a new feature to Royal. Accessories with certain personality with different traits. You can equip an accessory and they might have unique skill attached to them. So let's see. I think I'll equip this on Ryuji, which is the Breeze Ring, which we just got. It gives us the skill Garu. So we're gonna use that. Even though I'm never gonna come back here, I'll just unlock this door.
Perfect.
Let's get moving! Man, looks like it's in pretty bad shape.
I don't think we're going any further this way.
Should we check somewhere else?
Wait, look up there.
It's a
What
hook.
about it? Are we throwing a rope over that and climbing it?
Phantom thieves do things a bit more stylishly than that, and I know just what'll do the trick. Good. Seems like it fits properly.
What'd you strap onto me?
That's just a little something I've been working on in secret. The grappling hook lets you zip to hard-to-reach locations in a flash. You'll see what I'm talking about when you test it out. Go ahead, give it a try. Okay.
Grappling it. But I bet you'll be fine if you're smart about it, Joker. Let's give it a try. Yeah.
I can feel it.
No, I want this first. The grappling hook, you know, that thing that was introduced in Super Smash Brothers. You'd better hang on. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, that's a very strong shadow.
Hey,
Yo, that guy looks like bad news. Yeah, he does look pretty tough. Not only that, but it seems like he's more aware of his environment than the others. We better proceed with caution. I know there's a save room right here, so let's go here first.
alright. Looks like this place is safe.
The safety of the safe room.
I'll just add this.
Just gonna do. Hey.
Hey Jared, how's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
Doing good now.
Alright.
Where this day has gone, was more busy than I was expecting it to be.
Focus.
Oof. Busy day at work
Show
or
me your
just
true
in
form.
general?
Yeah, just in general. I'm just booting up the stream right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot to boot up the share screen. There we go.
So what are we, oh, we're beating up dudes?
Yeah, we're beating up dudes.
Oh, okay. You're saying I'm beating up dudes?
Come! Some other way.
What the heck is the thing in the bottom left corner?
That's a gift from Bleach.
Oh, okay. I don't know who any of those characters are. What the fuck is Morgana wearing?
Funky Fresh.
Using it.
Is he the riddle master now?
Incredible Joker!
Hmm.
On works that Elizabeth outfit.
I know, right?
She really does. I forgot that the Velvet Room outfits are in the game. The only thing that I have equipped was well, the one that I have equipped for my character so far is that I have Joker pretty much running in his PJs. And I got Yusuke in his Gekko-Con outfit because he would fit in pretty well there. And I think I got Morgana in either... I'm trying to recall what it was the Guardian outfit from Strange Journey. I think that's what it is. I didn't even know that Afro outfit was there.
I'll reveal your true form.
Yeah, this is from one of the dancing games.
Let's go.
I thought that was one of the dancing games, but I don't remember that being his outfit in that one, but
Just what I'd expect from you, Joker.
then again, I haven't really poured much time into that game.
Okay.
It's okay, you're not alone there.
I don't think anyone did. I think everyone was like, oh my god, yay, they're actually localizing it, and then no one else talked about it because they realized what it was.
I still have that collecting dust on my shelf.
Me too. I mean, from what I've gathered with the game, at least for me personally, it's just... It definitely is a dancing game.
Oof.
It's a dancing game with barely any story, and On just fucking died.
Hmm.
What is your Yuji wearing? Is that also his... Oh no, he's wearing the Featherman outfit. Nice.
Super Sentai, baby.
Yep, he's Power Ranger. So wait, does the Persona 4 outfit actually does it change between like listening to Reach Out to the Truth or Time to Make History, or is it only Time to Make History?
I think it's just time to make history. I've never seen it anything else.
That's fine, it's just like kind of prefer the second track.
Yeah, so do I.
I'm kind of I'm just kind of a stan when it comes to the original track, just saying, but loot tightly ties. Art.
I like Reach Out to the Truth.
Yeah. Like, I kind of just prefer the original tracks over the original to some extent. I mean, only exception I would probably say is Persona 3, but Persona like 4 and 5, I'm just like, wait, was Takeover only play when you actually get an ambush?
I think it is, and I think Last Surprise just plays when it's a non-ambush.
Ah, okay.
I think that's how it is.
Some other way.
Believe you're right, yeah. Because I think I do prefer Last Surprise over Takeover, but Takeover's alright.
Mm-hmm.
I like the song. It's good. I just like Last Surprise a bit more. I just like the song.
I think I've actually got a little burned out of Last Surprise, but you know, that's
fair.
That's also multiple hours of playing the vanilla game.
Yeah, and at least what I like about like these kinds of things is that you're able to change up your soundtrack. I just wish you had a choice in the matter, because I would like to wear these nice outfits, but I also would like to make sure it doesn't change my music, because I'd like to dress up Joker like Vincent Brooks for Catherine. I just don't like the battle track for Catherine that they gave us.
Man, if only there was a video game that lets you customize, that lets you wear wherever you want, and you can randomize the music.
Yeah.
I'll reveal your true form.
It'll never exist.
Yeah, I know. Strikers was better about that, anyways.
It was, even though most of it was DLC.
It was all DLC, but hey, at least they gave you the fucking option. And it randomized each time, so you're not bored. Or at least you don't get bored with the track that's playing.
I really wish more Atlas games would do that.
Yeah. How's your day been there, Jared?
It's been, it was pretty good. I got together with Zach earlier. We watched a little bit of Bleach, which the episodes we did watch were really boring.
Oh, good. I thought you guys were finished with the filler arc.
We're about to get started on a new filler arc.
Oh, for goodness sake.
There's a lot of filler in Bleach. It consists of like half the entire show.
Oh, this Beefcake book! I forgot what this was supposed to do. I have it, and I never did anything with it.
Shadow spotted.
Does it belong in this castle? And I just messed up the puzzle.
Oh shit!
I don't remember.
Ah!
Wee woo, wee woo. Oh, hi, Barrett. Or no, it's Barrett, and hey, you got pixies.
Ha, 5.
5. At least it's just pixies. Pixies aren't. Pixies are weak.
Let's go.
The part of the game that always makes me giggle, the first castle, the first dungeon always has like these big hulking like knights that are patrolling the palace. Oh, what's inside those knights? I'm sure it's some big beefy sort of individual. Nah, it's a fucking pixie. What are you, fucking stupid?
What are you, stupid?
What are you, stupid? Wait, what are we expecting here? What are you expecting? What are you expecting? I mean, though, a lot of the monsters that actually do appear in Kamoshida's palaces just make sense. I mean, a lot of it are medieval knights and stuff, and you also got, like, the random succubi and incubus that are in there.
Let's go.
Makes sense.
It makes sense, and I like
monsters. Oh, good, on is next.
Yeah, man, but did you know that this is where Kamoshida's palace is where Persona 5 peaked? Yeah, the rest of the game doesn't make any sense. What's a tune?
Ooh, he's paralyzed.
Ah, God, I hate that. It's like it's so damn close for him to die. Just give me it.
Just give me the victory.
Just give me it, man. I don't care if he has like 3 HP left. Just fucking die.
Just die already.
Okay.
Just die.
Well, that's that. Now let's hurry on.
Oh, I should get that chest.
Oh, I'm also watching I'm watching a live stream of one of the VTubers I follow is playing Village right now.
How
And
is
she's
it?
basically she's like, "What the fuck, Dimitri S can be in the courtyard? Why is she chasing me?"
I'm being chased by a hot woman.
I'm being chased by a hot woman. This isn't what I imagined it to be.
Focus.
Pick up the book.
How suspicious.
Do 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 do.
There's something sus about this book.
The names of the volleyball members. The vulgar ape.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what if we? I'll come back to it.
Is this?
Shiho's a name.
Yeah.
I think that's the Queen book.
Yep, that's the Queen book. Yeah. Also, the this is really fucked up part.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
I think that's the slave book.
So is this your like full official visit or of the Kamoshida's palace?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it in one go.
Like you know what I mean. The not tutorial. Everyone is here. And you can go to the top.
What the hell is this room? There are tons of pictures of Suzuki.
Yeah, after you get on, you could finish the entire dungeon in one sitting.
All pics of her?
I did that. With cheating, but yeah, I did that.
How'd you cheat?
I use shit like as soon as you open the box to try and get your costumes, they just give you, hey, here's 100,000 yen. Here's a bunch of like SP restoring items and a bunch of HP restoring items with revives. I just dug into that. I was like, look, I had no integrity for like this entire first palace because this first palace, when you first start out, is really tough.
He went through all the trouble to hide here after all.
Especially the run you're doing.
Wait, there's something under the
Hey, let me try and make sure that everyone is smart.
It's a different map from the one we have.
or not.
This is lucky. Let's take it with us.
I'm gonna play the worst part about Persona 3.
Our map's complete.
Yeah, I'm playing a very accurate simulation of why Persona 3's gameplay is bad.
That's
So,
a weird shaped building.
yep.
Could it be a tower?
At least when your party
something?
members doesn't learn
Considering our
Marin
current
Karen.
position, I'd say we're about
Yeah,
halfway
that's
there.
fair. I don't think anyone learns Marin Karen, come to think of it.
Now that we know how much we have left, we can count
None
on
of
the
your
best
party
version
members.
of
On.
ourselves. Let's keep exploring. But
No,
take
On
breaks
doesn't,
when
I
you
don't
need
think,
to,
right?
Joker.
I don't think she does.
No, I don't think she does either.
Okay.
I know she
Why
learns.
Mitsuru? That's weird.
I know she learns. Most of what I think she does learn is sweeping spells like Dormina and Lullaby.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say Swift Strike, and I'm just like, wait, what?
On guard, swift strike.
When did On just basically learn physical skills? That'd be fucking funny.
Damn.
Oh boy, one of my favorite mechanics.
Ooh.
Oh, is that?
Yep, the unstable shadows.
Oh boy.
What's up with that one? It's mumbling to itself, but it's not making any moves.
Sid Despair?
If my prediction is correct, that one's a bit problematic for us.
Alright, and I'll go
No, it's
take care
not.
of it.
Just be careful.
Yeah, take care of it, Ryuji. Go. Oh, okay.
Woo!
The fact that he actually did dodge that is nice because I think that would have killed him. You're playing Merciless, right?
Yep, I am. Hey, bead.
Yep, a bead. Here you go. Have a free strong healing item. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. That's supposed to be equal damage to how much he
I'll
deals.
explain later. Focus on the battle for now.
Disaster Shadows. And they'll
Yeah, the disaster, right.
best part about it is they'll drop an item.
Yeah, and oftentimes those items are pretty okay. I shot them.
There's another one like from earlier. Haphazard attacks on it will only make things tougher for us.
But if you down them, it doesn't matter.
Take it down fast by striking its weakness and getting it to blow
It's
up.
what are they gonna do? Get up and punch you?
Alternately, we could put it to sleep or make it unable to move, then just deal with it later.
Or we could use Zeo.
That too.
Whoops,
You
wrong
know,
enemy.
why did Morgana just dance around the idea of, oh, you can just down them?
Muscle Drink.
Oh wow, that's 364 damage for every other enemy. Nice.
Oof, that's a big one.
Yep.
I believe Muscle Drink increases attack and heals you. And I think it might lower its defense as well.
Believe does. I think it's like it restores like the 30% of your max HP, and it makes you. It either increases your attack or make you go berserk. I don't remember which between the two it was.
Oh boy, a Muscle Drink gives us the Trader ability.
Yeah, there you go. Triggered.
Let's see. Muscle Drink. Where are you?
It's
30%.
Yeah, there you go.
Raises attack but lowers defense.
That sounds like berserk, anyways. But yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whenever you do that bodybuilder book. Oh, we're about to use it.
Yeah, what does it do? Because I have no fucking clue. I kind of skipped out on the book.
You insert it into this bookshelf.
What the fuck?
Another new addition to Royal.
What does it do? I don't know what it does. Let me see. If it's just a whatever, a
Protein.
protein. Oh, that. What? That's it.
Yep.
No, well, do you get at least a personality boost thing up?
No.
Oh. Okay, well, okay, good. I didn't worry about it. I thought that was like a book that you could take to the real world because it, like, I don't know, it increases your
Joker.
stamina and while working out or something. I don't know.
You have more stamina from reading a book. I don't think it works like that.
I don't know. You learn methods of making. Well, I don't know about reading a book that makes you automatically good at reading books either.
I mean, yeah, unless you have the techniques that you practice.
Mm-hmm.
The cognition here.
The cognition here is weak. This would be a good spot for healing, though.
Yeah, you got some items, so.
Stamina kit
Oh,
L.
What are your thoughts?
Oh yeah, the stamina kit is an item they also give you in the from the box.
Just a
What are your
box.
thoughts?
Okay, I'm
your
fully
thoughts?
healed then. What are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts? Let's go.
I should write something.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Focus.
Oh boy, it's time for a boss fight.
Joker.
Yep, the first wall I ever experienced when I tried playing Merciless on vanilla Persona 5.
They down you so easily, that's why.
Well, it's not just downing. If you take too long with One of the moves this boss actually does have is Varja Blast.
Yeah, doesn't he do like power charge and then does that?
Yeah.
Wait, was
It was
that...
either power charge or Tarukaja.
I think it's power charge, and I think he just mostly uses cleave.
Gym's some kind of holy place for him.
Yep, something
He's
like
a
that.
god.
It's just basically a ploy that
Can't
he
believe he
just.
can think like that.
It's just a
Especially
ploy so he
what
can just
he
easily
did
deal
to
some fucking damage to you.
Bastard makes me
I
so
just hate that in
freaking
particular
sick.
because this is the first palace, and that's a medium all-hit skill.
So
Yeah,
you're
I
the
know.
ones who tampered with the library. It seems my time waiting here has paid off. Just as that ape there said, this place
Yeah,
is a
just being
holy
invisible
ground for our
or
great
merge
king
with the
Kamoshida.
ground.
It is
Yeah, okay.
preposterous for miscreants like yourselves to come waltzing in like this.
Okay.
I'm High
You will
Pixie.
pay for foolishly defying King Kamoshida with your lives.
I don't know, it's just always been a running thing. I always giggle
we don't have a
from
choice.
this palace, is
take
just
it
seeing
down.
these big burly knights and then just seeing something pathetic come out.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Yep.
Charge.
Look, he's trying to
I mean,
do
it was just
something.
as funny when I just saw like the hee-ho
important to guard. You think
jack-o'-lanterns
you're in
just come
danger.
in, but yeah.
Hee-ho. We
I
got...
haven't tested in guarding, actually. If you guard one, then does the Act Freely folks actually guard as well? I don't remember.
I don't know, Ooh, ouch.
I guarded, though.
I'll back out and focus on support.
Yeah, I guarded. What the hell, Mona?
Mona has shit defense, I guess.
Ravage them.
He is a white mage.
Yep. Oh, Jesus, that HP. I don't remember. I know there's like a stat or not a stat debuff, a status ailment you can do on them. I don't recall if like they were immune to it or if they weren't. I just had to get creative with this.
I know in this situation, many bosses are immune to elements. Not this.
Girl's in trouble.
I just hit Ryuji, he's the one with more HP.
Yeah, please. I could just heal him.
Skull, are you okay?
Yeah.
Watch your health. Persona! All right.
Sorry.
We can do this.
Persona.
Oh, there is one thing that I will note that I really don't like about like trying to play this game with AI controlled partners. On when she's set to heal and support, if any of your buddies are like damaged once, like if they do not have max HP, like or at least close to like 90% of their HP filled, she'll just heal them.
Persona.
Even though, you know, I think the enemy going to sleep would be useful right now. Or, I don't know, the enemy could be set on fire right now.
Their priorities are not straight.
Nah, I have to babysit each of their commands. So, if they have something that I actually need them to do, I need to make sure that they fucking do it. Like, if I need On to attack, I need to absolutely set her to full assault.
Probably what you did in Kamoshida's fight.
Yep. Kamoshida, I had to babysit all of them because if they didn't do what I want them to do, I was fucked.
That'd help you when you get to Okumura.
Okumura and I think Okumura and maybe Madarame are gonna give me trouble.
Maybe more Madarame, since it's really early in the game.
Madarame is just gonna give me trouble because his first phase is always bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I I never liked his first phase, and the fact that that was like they made it easier in Royal with that whole thing with him transferring the 4 of himself, but instead of it just basically being the stupid paintings again.
But the game's not counting on you playing Persona 3.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Persona 5 isn't really, or at least Persona 4 and 5, I don't think were built with the idea of folks using AI partners. Then again, Persona 3 wasn't built with the idea with having AI controlled partners either.
Ayo.
Yeah. You know, I keep slamming on Persona 3. Maybe I should play it again at some point.
It's like it's coming out. It's getting re-released, Dean. You should totally pick it up.
Oh no, really? Wow. Yeah, I'll replay it for sure when it releases on Switch and all other consoles later.
I will also play it since I'm overdue for a visit.
Yeah. I just want to play it because it's just like, I know Persona 3 has its positives. It's just that every time every time I hear someone say like, "Oh, I like Persona 3 more than Personas 4 and 5," and I'm like, that okay.
That's a bold claim.
Yeah. Just the fact that it's happened more than once is how does the quote go? The fact it happens more than once is surprising.
It's weird that it happened twice.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see what the quote is. Man, if I heard the many times, or if I had a nickel every time that I heard that, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but the fact it happened twice is weird.
Joker.
But yeah, I heard like 3 people basically, or at least there are 3 people so far that I've heard that basically stand that Persona 3 is better. Oh no, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow, there's quite a bit. There's a handful of people that I know that say that Persona 3 is their favorite.
I think if it's your favorite, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to think. It's just like, yeah, this is how many folks have said that, and I'm like, all right.
Over there.
I had no problem about that. I just like poking fun at that game sometimes.
Because of it, I mean, Persona 3 is a little weird, at least from my experience.
What is
Persona 3, in my opinion, is basically like it has a lot of really good positives. But a lot of stuff that just bothers the shit out of me. A lot more than any of the other Persona games I've played.
Like the existence of Tartarus.
The existence of everything related to Persona to begin with is never... It just is never fully explained, and it's just like, it always bothers me. Personas 4 and 5 actually went through the effort of telling you, okay, this is how you get your Persona. Does it make sense to you? Great! Persona 3, put this gun up to your head and pull the trigger!
That's the most bizarre thing. Who in their right mind would do that?
Put this fucking gun in your head, and a giant monster will appear. Oh, a monster will appear, alright. What's the explanation for it? Fuck if I know. I don't get it.
That's the first cutscene you see in Persona 3 as well.
That was what convinced me to buy the game, because I wanted to get an explanation for it.
And you never did.
I paid 80 to 160 hours later, I still don't get it.
As far as I can tell, there
I
are
don't
2
get
of
it.
them left.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach, I'm shitting on Persona 3.
What?
But you're a cat.
I am not a cat.
No, I was just being snide on it. I just brought up that Persona 3 is just like, oh yeah, I hear a lot of people like it, and that's like, yeah, it has a lot of good aspects to it, but man, there's a lot of stuff that bothers the fuck out of me about that game. And I was just like, oh yeah, the thing that basically got me to buy the game to begin with, I still don't have an explanation for it.
Oh really?
Yeah, you know, I brought this up earlier. It's like, Persona 4 and 5 went out of their way to actually explain how everyone like summons their persona and how they got their persona and all that. What does Persona 3 do? Here's this gun! Put it up to your head! Shoot! Boom! You got a giant demon that came out. Why? Fuck if I know!
I'm trying to remember this, but I believe it's only in the very, very beginning of the game they even explain why they use guns.
It's barely an explanation. Like, you want to know what the funniest thing about that?
What?
Fucking Junpei is the one who basically says, hey, putting a gun, putting it up to your head, and pulling the trigger? That's a little weird, don't you think? And that's the only time they bring that up. No one else brings it up unless it's a spin-off or whatever. It's just like a lot of folks just have to accept, hey, 10-year-old boy whose mom was killed earlier. Yeah, here you go, have a gun. Put it up to your head and pull the trigger. I want to see something.
Man, Japan's gun laws have gotten weird.
God, Persona 3 bugs the hell out of me.
I just find it to be more amusing.
It is amusing, and I can't wait for January to come in, and I can't wait for people on Twitter to be like, what the fuck is this? Come on, you gotta be honest. The Twitter reactions for that one is gonna be fucking priceless.
Yeah, it is.
It's gonna be priceless.
When you say just wait for January, I'm just like, which part?
Oh yeah, right.
Good work.
Oh yeah.
Keep it up.
Wait, you're probably not even gonna play it because Fire Emblem comes out.
Yeah, there's a lot of games coming out in January.
Yeah. You know what I can't wait for, Dean? I can't wait to see people's reactions to Rank 10 Aegis.
Yeah, where they outright say that you fucked the robot.
Let's go.
Remember, I think canonically, the P3 protagonist is probably like the protagonist confirmed that actually lost it, that actually had sex.
Yep.
That's a funny thing to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Multiple times, actually.
I can't wait for Persona 3 Portable to come out.
God, I'm fucking grinning. Oh hey, I like that they also fixed like literally my least favorite part of this fucking palace. Because trying to traverse this room was annoying as fuck.
I remember in the vanilla game, each time I went through this, I'm just like, yeah, it's not even worth sticking around. I'm just gonna kill them all.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. But then they're just like, hey, you know that really cool thing that you have that Joker's up B and Smash? Yeah, just here you go. Just use this. You can skip the whole thing.
It looks so cool as well.
Hey, I love the grappling hook. One of the best features in Royal.
Oh man.
All right, how you doing there, Zach?
I'm doing fine. I had a bit of a rough day, but I'm doing better now.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. But hey, you're having a good one now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just chill out. We're playing some Royal. Jared's gonna be a cool guy and try and beat this palace in one fell swoop.
He is minty fresh Morgana.
Yep.
Minty. Oh right, didn't Logan like have that outfit on throughout the entire game or something?
Yep.
Yes, quite.
A skull.
I'll ask poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio.
You say ratio?
No, Horatio. It's
Oh.
Shakespeare. It's Shakespeare.
You're quoting Shakespeare, and I'm just thinking you're talking about Twitter. Yeah.
Ah, yes, my ratio.
My ratio on Twitter.com.
On Twitter.com.
You know you've made it when you get ratioed on Twitter.
Yeah, ratioed. Yes, because I enjoy Twitter Cloud. No, I don't. I don't. No, God, no, please.
Please.
God, no, please, save me.
Wait, no, I take that back.
Somewhere.
Do you guys want to pay $8 for a verified membership?
Boy, would I! I love validation.
It's still so stupid.
It is stupid.
Thanks, Elon Musk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't even know that gone through until recently.
I love the explanation where it's just like, well, how else is Twitter supposed to say for itself? It can't just be ads.
Dude, the ads still come up anyways.
I'm just like, is that, yep. Yeah, I'm just like, yep. Twitter is being controlled by a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Always has been.
Always has been. What changed?
Okay, more. Okay. It's controlled by more of an idiot.
We lost 10%. Yeah, 10% less IQ points.
Yeah.
That was easy.
It just got dumber.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, I thought it got dumber when Tumblr moved over.
Yeah. It's a steady decline.
Hey.
Now, now even though Tumblr is allowing back lewds in nudity, not full on explicit stuff.
I've noticed that, yeah. As you'll get shadow banned, and a lot of folks are very peeved about that. Yeah, a lot of NSFW artists I know are very get very irritated when they have realized that they're shadow banned. And VTubers as well can get shadow banned.
Man,
that sucks too, because it's just like, what are they? Oh, they have a little bit of a boobie.
Oh no.
Oh no, boobie is bad.
Boobie bad.
Like
Boobs are bad, okay.
Boobs are bad, okay.
Damn it, Mona.
Damn
it, Mona.
Damn it, Mona.
Damn it, Mona. Mona.
Momo.
Boy, I tell you. Boy, I tell you.
Oh, that right today. Speaking of South Park, I saw this one video because I was just so curious. Like, how's this gonna go about? So someone literally decided to rank every South Park character from worst to best. I was just like, huh? How do you do that? Oh, okay. There's a bit of caveats here.
What's the standard? Because I'm just like, how do you rate something like that?
Okay, first off, they need to have a significant role in at least 2 episodes. And the other example was no, with the exception of 2 characters, no celebrities on it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That's fair.
The only celebrities that were the only 2 celebrities that were on the list was Kanye West because of course.
Yeah, remember he's a gay fish.
Yep. And I don't want to say his name, but the real antagonist of the South Park movie.
The cognitions of your comrades to fight at your side.
The big girl on cut.
Cry your
Yeah, I
tears
can
of joy.
change.
Depending on your result in combat,
wait,
you will receive some form of
I mean, they didn't get the actual guy.
Should you prove successful, there is no doubt that you will be rewarded.
Well,
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Oh, okay. I guess by celebrities I mean real world people.
Take this opportunity to demonstrate
I'm sorry. Just the fact that you call him a celebrity. Just like, I mean, he is well known, but not for positive reasons.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I should use the term real world people.
Yeah, that works.
I'm just like, you know what? Fair enough for including him, since he is so comically evil in South Park.
That's the point.
Yeah.
The fact that he's also pseudo-Canadian is really funny too.
I love how they give him the Canadian mouth.
Yeah, they did. They didn't have to, but they did, and it's really funny. So what you doing here, there, Jared? Are you just buying buying anything in particular?
I'm just looking for good skills. That's all I want, is good skills. Especially for dealing with Bareth.
If you ever curious, seeing his actual least favorite character in South Park, I think he did this more as a joke, but his actual least favorite character in South Park is Pip.
No one likes Pip though.
Yeah, no one likes Pip.
And that's the point.
His actual least favorite that he gave an explanation for, I forget her name, but the school bus driver that appeared in the earlier seasons.
I said sit down!
It's shut up!
Yeah, I find it to be kind of annoying.
I mean, she was kind of annoying, and the funny thing is that she dies like unceremoniously in like one of the episodes in like season 7, season 6. I don't remember. It's the one in where Cartman gets psychic powers.
Yeah. Was one detective just like, is that no one will miss her?
Yeah. It's like, you're right. Well, yeah. I'm gonna find the exact phrasing because yeah, it's funny.
Its power. I see.
Can you fuse? Oh wait, no, Jack Frost, you can't fuse for a bit.
No, we still got a while. I think he's like level 16 in this game.
Yeah, He-Ho doesn't appear until around then. I mean, it's good that he's still an early game persona, but yeah, we're not seeing him for a bit.
Unfortunately.
Its power will be
Wait, doesn't Mandrake? No, Mandrake does appear in this castle.
Yep, he does.
Sure he does.
Yeah, you can find him in like the very early area, like the room with the 3 shadows, like right before you fight the toilet guy.
Yep, Alpha. My favorite persona, the one that looks like he's just taking a massive dump.
By the Dean, the episode you're thinking of, yeah, Cartman's Incredible Gift, that's a season 8 episode.
8, okay, yep. I don't know, the season 7 and 8 for some reason, I'm just like, which one had which again?
Yeah, so it had the what and the what now?
Yeah, I know other episodes, but it's like those ones in particular, I'm like, yeah, I don't remember that much. Kate Sith.
Oh, my favorite party member that rats me out.
Nah, fuck that guy. For real, fuck that guy, but yeah.
If a fee is required, then accept this persona. Is this what you want?
Here, take. You like patience.
You like patience.
Look, always, I'm just like, okay, shut up. I don't care. Just give me my damn personas.
The inmate.
So I could leave.
What path do you want?
Yeah, Dean, this is funny. It's like, she is considered an accurate character. One the fans wouldn't miss much. It's like, she may not have been in any recent episodes, but damn, she deserved better than this.
Yeah, that was the exact joke. I thought that was funny. Yeah, because I remember this scene before Death in season 8. The last time she appeared was in the season 6 episode. The Simpsons already did it episode.
Simpsons did it.
Simpsons did it. Don't have a cow, man. Oh, sweet Jesus. I like how everything. I like how everything actually looks like The Simpsons at one point. Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
Reality is losing its grip.
Focus.
Okay, I'm curious on something. In this palace, it's like this is the part in where it's like everything gets all weird and funky and stuff. Like the walls start changing and shit. But this feels like the only time they do that, at least for this palace. I don't remember like any of the other palaces in where everything gets all funky and weird when you get near by the end.
Let me think.
I mean, I guess kinda Madarame kinda has that where everything gets to become like a Mario 64 level. Otherwise,
yeah, that.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, that does get trippy.
What about Kaneshiro? I don't think it does because it's just a fucking safe room.
Yeah, it's just a safe room. Definitely doesn't happen with Kumra, that's for sure.
What about Sai?
No.
I don't believe so either.
Nah.
Yeah, it's weird. No. Okay, so is this symbolic? Is this like Kamoshida just doesn't have much of a grasp on himself or something? Get it? It's symbolic.
It's symbolic.
Maybe he's mentally unstable. I don't know.
Yeah, Dan, I'm thinking about this. It's really only it's really only the first two palaces that get kind of trippy towards the end.
It's a little weird to me because it's just like I thought that things would get all funky and weird. For sure the boat didn't have stuff like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the ship was basically a giant ass ship, and makes sense in canon. The guy has known about this shit for a while, so.
Mm-hmm. I get because I remember the trippy thing in Monterey's palace. I remember that being my favorite part about that palace.
Yeah, it was great, especially all the Sayuri paintings and like where you go inside paintings. That shit was cool.
Mm-hmm.
We get to it's the palace where we get to play Blue's Clues.
It's somewhere.
Yeah. I do remember they changed that part a bit to Monterey's palace.
They did.
Bit.
Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah. I want to talk about changes. Since Jared's approaching this part, change the location of the desired mini boss, where it's completely optional now.
You mean the tip?
Yeah. The tip.
They
just the tip.
Actually, now that you mentioned that, Zach, they actually removed the original room that he was in entirely.
Yeah, that
they
room's
did.
completely gone because that used to be like a watchtower like area.
And also, if you remember in Vanilla, the elevator thing right here. Originally, when it pulled up, it had it had enemies coming up.
Yeah,
Succubi came up. I remember that.
Though the best change to this palace, hands down, is that random enemy not ambushing you on the chandelier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fucking.
That was bullshit.
That was a dick move.
I swear that a lot of shit from Royal is just basically, hey, you know, there are some things that a lot of folks complained about Persona 5. Yeah, let's fix those.
Yeah.
And boy, did they.
They overhauled this game, so, for Royal. And just a lot of the stuff that they just added for Royal, I'm noticing, are just like, hey, stuff that actually fixes things that kind of sucked about the original game.
I also love the fact in Royal they took advantage of the fact that there was an elevator here in the palace.
Yeah, and they did something with it. And now, speaking of new additions, let's go with the the revenge of the tip.
Revenge.
I find it also really funny that An knows what that is, so... Gee, I wonder what it looks like.
Good lord.
Blame Kamoshida for that.
No, yeah.
Dean, you're trending on thin ice.
Well, Jared was the one that said the thing that made me you.
I really think you should expect it.
I know, right? But yeah, I'm just like...
He is the ugly bastard of the Persona series.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Anime and Nelson completely hated me for saying this, but do you remember that Death Note section of like the new Trias of Horror?
Also, well, I want to say this right now. missed opportunity. He's not limp. Anyways, go on. Go on.
Remember the Death Note section for the new Simpsons Treehouse of Horror?
Yeah, I watched the new Treehouse of Horror section.
Yeah, Nelson and Amy hate me for saying this, but I said Homer looking like the ugly bastard tag.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you and the thing is, you're not wrong. Oh my god, that was just whoa.
Amy completely hated me for that. He's like, in all cash, he's just like, God damn it, man, now I cannot see it.
I mean, it's so true though. That Death Tome part was actually really good too.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they actually did stay true to the homage was really good.
Wow.
Wait, how does the dick recover itself?
It gets excited again.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You just remember, this is a part of Mara.
Ah, yes, it is I who nuts to that.
Are you guys enjoying Non-Stop Nut November?
Non-stop Nut November, no negativity November. That's just like, I'm glad that everyone is just basically like, yeah, we're not doing... It's not No Nut November anymore.
It's non-stop. No.
So if I remember, isn't this like the only Persona? Isn't this like the only Persona in the game that that they actually can't get because it's a part of Mara?
Yeah, you can't get this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. I believe this is like the only enemy the only Persona that does that, or that's
which makes sense. I mean, I mean, they could have easily passed him off as just basically, oh, it's a giant ass slime, but because giant slime is an enemy in Persona. All right. But we all know what this is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
There was no heads or tails of like what that thing is.
I remember seeing when you were playing. I remember when you were playing Vanilla for Persona 5 Vanilla for the first time, and you fought that mini boss. We're just kind of like, wait, isn't that part of Mara?
Yeah, we're all collectively agreed that yep, that's Mara, all right. That's the tip of Mara.
Okay, hi Jared, hi DM, hi Zach. Why is Jared in Power Ranger? Because it's the Featherman outfit.
Why not?
DM, do you have a Gen 8 Pokewaifu?
Gen 8? Jeez, there's so much.
Wait, Gen 9, I mean.
Gen 9, that's like, wait, Gen 8's obvious.
I misread that.
It's like, yeah, Gen 9,
The VTuber.
Well, look, Iono is cute, yes. But I Sada. It's like the only main reason why I'm picking that damn version. She's literally like, she's a cave woman. That's what made me laugh.
Unga bunga brango burr.
Turo looks good though. I like Turo as well.
Oh, speaking of Featherman, I still love the fact that if you put the Featherman costume on Joker, it plays the Featherman theme song in battle.
Yep, as it should.
As it should, and that's good. I mentioned this earlier to you, Zach. It's like because we've been listening to a lot of Persona 4 music throughout this, and I'm just like, oh, it's not Reach Up to the Truth, and I'm like, I think I said this earlier. It's just like the new tracks that they introduced for Left.
In that case, could you pick me up a couple of porno mags?
What is it you want?
Updated
Some
versions
porno mags?
they're not bad, but part of me kind of just prefer the originals.
Yeah.
It's like I like Last Surprise a bit more than Takeover. But Takeover's not bad. It's just I like Last Surprise because it feels good.
I'm the opposite. I prefer Takeover over Last Surprise. I'm the opposite.
That's fair.
Yeah.
They're both good songs. It's just like I just like Last Surprise because I like its opener more, and it just sounds better than me.
Oh no, my preferred version of Last Surprise is definitely the Strikers version.
Oh, Strikers is great.
Yeah.
So many good remixes in that game.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, especially that one song that you, especially that one song they only hear it for like 2 boss fights.
Alright.
What song again?
Rivers in the Desert, that one.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, literally the song you only hear for like 2 boss fights and you're good.
Hey, it's just like in the actual game. Hey yo, just like the actual yo.
Yeah,
not
Strikers
really.
you only hear it. Strikers you only hear twice too. I'm surprised that you do hear it twice actually, but yeah, you definitely do hear it twice in that game.
In the vanilla.
Go ahead.
In the vanilla game for Persona 5 or Persona 5 Royal, I mean, I think you hear Rivers in the Desert 3 or 4 times.
It seems jolly.
Unless you're counting the 3rd semester, and I don't know.
I am.
Oh, you are? Okay, then yeah. Because I only remember hearing it when you fight against like the big bad and the giant cup, but that's it.
And also when you're fighting Caroline Justine.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
You're right. Yeah. Did any of us ever beat Caroline and Justine?
I did.
Yep. I did
okay.
on the vanilla game and in the PS4 version for Royal.
Okay. I haven't tried yet.
Yeah, I said this before about Caroline Justine, but I think out of all the Velverin bosses, they feel the most fair.
They feel fair, and then here's Lavenza.
Yeah, no, here's
you thought that that them being divided was well good, right? Oh yeah, let's change that. There you go.
I mean, now they're whole again. She's at her full power.
She is at full power, so she does the same bullshit that her sisters does. Only she has a fucking chainsaw, but yeah.
Just funny that she can attack you with that. That's one of her melee weapons.
Yeah, what does everyone else do? They throw books, they throw cards. Chainsaw!
Can I parry it?
I don't know much for Lavenza's personality that they show in Royal, but why do I have the feeling that she would exude yandere energy?
God.
Uh-oh. Woo!
Wait, let's see. Wait,
Nice.
DM don't like the Pokemon VTuber? No, I love the Pokemon VTuber. She was great. I love the bait and switch that they had with her, too. Because she literally clickbaited everyone.
Yeah, I love the reveal of her. I was just in there going, man, I wish this was in the actual game.
Dude, it would have been nice. I wish that she was basically your spokesperson throughout, like, the entire, like, marketing for Scarlet and Violet. It felt weird that, like, they were revealing her, like, a month before the game was released.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool, a VTuber. Everyone thought the same fucking thing. Everyone was like, "Yep, that's a VTuber."
I relate to this.
Yep.
It's relatable.
That's relatable.
DM needs to fight Caroline and Justine before the final boss in the main game. Yeah, I just didn't bother. I didn't really feel like it because I fought Margaret. I fought Elizabeth. Do I have anything to prove?
Yeah, about Margaret, I think we all agree. Definitely the easiest of the Velverin.
The easiest and the most fun, I'd say. Elizabeth is the definition of not fun.
Yeah,
and, yeah. And the Caroline and Justine was pretty good from what I saw, and I haven't tried Lavenza, but she looks like she follows through with the same rules that her sisters do.
Only one party member.
I'll reveal your true form.
Apparently.
This fight, by the way.
Yeah. You know what's hilarious about that Elizabeth fight? About the Elizabeth fight? It's canon.
Yeah, it's canon, so that means that canonically, I guess Makoto is the strongest, but yeah, well, whatever. He cheated.
somehow.
Yeah, just like my problem that I have with that whole fight is that it's just really boring. Like who has the fucking patience to deal with like fall through at a stupid loop and then make sure that you have exactly half HP so you can frickin' Armageddon her ass.
Dude, if they ever did a remake of Persona 3, her boss fight needs to be overhauled big time.
Didn't it say that they were working on a remake?
No.
I believe there was rumors that it was flowing on that there was like remakes. A remake was planned for something like that. But it's just like, I guess they were just kind of not mentioning it due to, hey, you know what? We're releasing all these games for all platforms, so rejoice.
I believe the remake rumors is what led to like the re-release announcements.
Yeah, I heard this after the remakes were these ports were announced. So I don't know. It's just something that may or may not come up, but I don't know. It's just, if they do remake Persona 3, fine, because I don't mind that as a thing. I shit on Persona 3 a lot, but that means there's a lot of stuff that I like about it.
Yeah, one thing for me is like, the list of boss fight needs to be overhauled big time.
I want to know who, like, yeah, because, like, both fights aren't really that fun.
Yeah. Theodore exactly the same as Elizabeth.
Yeah, he's the exact same, only his personas are different. That's a...
Alright.
Yeah, he doesn't have a Jack Frost that kills you with Megiddo alone. So.
Oof.
It's like, Dallas, what kind of level grinding have you been doing?
What Joker's doing in here?
Ayo.
Buying personas, sacrificing them to make other ones better. She has the infinite coin purse, so you know what? It makes sense. She's able to buy as many personas as she damn well please.
Let's see. We need Persona 1 and 2 remake. Yes, we do.
Yeah. Yeah, just, I don't even know why they've been holding out on us with that, unless it's like Personas 1 and 2 are like... You want to know the sad thing? Persona 1 got any form of love in the fucking PlayStation Classic.
I know, right?
You know, the thing that no one gives a shit about.
Well, like, that's actually like one of the only reasons you can get a PlayStation Classic.
No, you got Metal Gear Solid.
And Final Fantasy 7.
That's all I got.
Yeah.
I don't think it even has. Does it have Pro Skater? I don't remember.
No.
I think it has Parappa the Rapper.
Does it?
It does not.
Oh, it doesn't. Well, okay. There's no reason for me to get it.
Speaking
I have it, but I got it for $10.
Speaking of Final Fantasy, though, because I just mentioned it, the one thing that really bugs me about the Steam version of the vanilla version of Final Fantasy VII is you need a Square Enix account to apparently play it.
Why?
I don't know. That's so stupid. Fuck you. I'll just emulate it.
It's like, why? I'm like, I don't need to worry about that for the Switch version of the game or the PS4 version of the game.
You know the PlayStation Classic does have, though? GTA 1.
Cool.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, remember the top-down one? And as, like, no one really cares about it?
It's just Hotline Miami.
It basically, yeah. It's like Hotline Miami it basically is a fucking top-down shooter. Okay, cool. I guess.
Yeah. This is like the game says, Battle Arena Toshudon. Toshudon? Whatever that is.
Alright, Devastator asks a legitimately great question. Does it have Legend of Dragoon?
I think it does.
No, it doesn't.
oh, wow. Okay, this is garbage.
Wow.
This is garbage, then. You don't even have, like, Sony's attempt to do, like, their own RPG IP out of it. Wow. That's bad.
Not even the Mega Man X games on there.
I don't think it does.
Oh no. Right, I forgot what this, it does have. It's like, oh, it has Resident Evil. Director's cut.
Okay, I guess.
The one that has the really shitty music in it.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that makes it the definitive version.
Totally.
Yeah, because it's really funny. Dude, have you heard the basement theme before? It's fucking hilarious. Yeah. I mean, Resident Evil 1 is a treat in of itself. It's like, it's so outdated, it's funny.
It also has Cool Borders 2, just no game.
Oh boy.
Destruction Derby. It's Final Fantasy 7. GTA 1.
Sorry. How do I even remember some of those awful raps? But hey, don't just crack the eggs into the bowl.
Nothing.
M-I-X.
Oh boy, Dean, it has Intelligent Cube.
I'm glad it has so many things that I did not grow up with.
It has one of the very first 3D games, Jumping Flash.
Yeah, the Rabbit game, I think.
For some reason, I thought you were about to say Jump Force.
No.
Oh yeah, Jump Force. Oh, I'm so glad they got it working on a PlayStation.
I know.
Maybe it'll do better there.
It obviously has the best game ever, Mr. Driller.
Yeah, Mr. Driller, my favorite. Even though I think that's been mostly known on being on Game Boy, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know of Mr. Driller. It's basically like the Dig Dug, only you don't get crushed by blocks.
It sounds like a porn title. Mr. Driller.
Not that kind of driller.
Is he talking about his penis?
DM versus Jump Force, please. No, that's Zach's favorite game. I'll leave him to that.
Yeah, obviously my favorite.
Yeah. Plus, I can't buy the game anymore.
Yeah, they delisted it.
They delisted it because everyone that they got their publishers for were asking for their money back. So their returns did not pay off.
Okay, Dan, the PlayStation Classic, like rare W right here. Oddworld Abe's Odyssey.
Oh, yeah, I love walking sims. I haven't played that game. I'm not much of an Abe guy.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Dean. So for like Japan, Taiwan, and Hong Kong, they got some exclusive PlayStation Classic games. One of them being, bro, the only ones worth mentioning, we're just like, why didn't we get this? They got Parasite Eve and we didn't.
That sucks. I want to play Parasite Eve. Question: is Sonic Frontiers an RPG? More like just an open world Sonic game, really. At least from what I've gathered.
Yeah.
So who's picking it up at launch?
Me. The only thing I hate is that it's another game this is the second game I'm getting at launch that comes out on a day I'm streaming.
Yeah. Have fun.
That's rough, buddy.
Welcome to my world.
Oh no, guys! I have to unfortunately cancel tonight's stream due to obligations.
I have Sonic-related obligations. Please.
I am also getting that game on Xbox.
I'm getting it on. Yeah, I pre-ordered it for PS5, so I finally have a use for this thing. So
you can use it.
I know, right? Yeah.
Oh boy, Dean, the PlayStation Classic obviously has the best game ever. R4 Ridge Racer Type 4.
R4, are we pirating something?
Yeah, R4. I get it.
And also has Rayman 1.
Oh, not even 2?
Yeah, just Rayman 1.
Like, I'm glad that Rayman got acknowledged, but why does it have to be the game that a lot of folks have clearly acknowledged that they don't really like as much? I don't know. The PlayStation. I think a lot of folks just collectively agreed that the PlayStation Classic was just kind of haphazardly thrown together. No one even tried to bother, because I don't think PlayStation even tried to bother like trying to regain some IPs, because I don't see stuff like a lot of the third-party stuff that they put in there.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, there's a Street Fighter game on here. It's like, oh, which Street Fighter game? Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo.
Why?
A puzzle game.
Not even 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. DM, it must be hard with that PS5 paperweight, seeing how pricey games are. Hey, I still haven't bought the Last of Us remake, so yeah.
I'm sure we all had this exact same reaction. When we saw one of the games was Revelations Persona, we were just like, wait, what? Persona 1?
Yeah, Persona 1 with even the 4Kids like dubbing, and when it was rated E for everyone.
yeah, exactly.
The funny days. And then Mark danced wildly.
I feel like if you want to play that original version of Persona 1, for some reason you don't want to play the PSP version, just go to the PlayStation Classic. It's more cheaper than getting an actual copy of it, so if you get one copy of it.
Yeah. Also, why do you have like that charm that you give that teaches Garu on Ryuji?
Just to put some of the weight off Morgana.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I normally given that to An, but then again, An could perform other duties too, so... Yeah, I was just wondering, because I just noticed, hey, Ryuji has a Garu skill.
I don't know if you ever heard of this team, but it also has a Siphon Filter.
I heard of it before. I think it was like one of the shooters that was on the PlayStation. But apparently it's good, but yeah, my experience with the PlayStation library is very limited because guess what? I did grow up with that console.
I'll let you know, another rare W on the PS1 Classic, Tekken 3.
Well, I heard that one was good, actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, a game that I don't think anyone likes, the first one.
No one really talks about the Rainbow Six games. Aside from Vegas, but that's it.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, hey, wait, why are you getting a tutorial about technicals even though you've been using those for early on?
I don't know. DM, do you have The Last of Us Remaster on PS4? If so, don't buy The Last of Us Remake.
Yeah, I do. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting the remake because it took away stuff and added things I don't really use. So
yeah, when I bought the PS4 back in 2015, it came with a digital code for Last of Us Remaster, so I have that.
Yeah. So I'm like, I need / want the Last of Us remake. Okay. Unless I can get it for like $20 just to check it out, then fine. But in terms of that, I just think it's a waste of money. Who's gonna spend $70 for a bunch of accessibility features? Who needs it? I don't need it, so...
The only people that need it are, well, the actual accessibility people.
Yeah, so I don't need it. I can play games just fine, so I don't... Okay, but being fair, I mean, I know that one of the things that a lot of folks like to highlight is like, oh, PlayStation is going through the effort of actually adding these accessibility features because a blind person was able to play The Last of Us, which is impressive. But I'm not blind, so I don't need it.
I don't need it. Actually, don't need it.
I absolutely don't need it.
You know what's actually impressive? If you remember this article floating around years ago, there was an actual blind person that beat Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, just hitting the walls and stuff, which was really cool.
Because apparently the N64 has a lot of sound cues that we didn't know about.
I don't know if that was the intention for a lot of those, but hey, if someone can make it work, then they got it to fucking work. Let's see. Yeah, DM, why don't they talk about the other Rainbow Six games like Rainbow 1, Rainbow 2, Rainbow 3? My favorite is Rainbow 4. Another reason why DAH Reprobed and DAH2 Reprobed are the better remakes. Ah, right. Did they make any updates for the sequel yet?
I haven't checked recently.
I'll have to check because, yeah, at some point I'll have to pick up that game because I heard really good things about the second game. So.
By the way, only 2 more games to go over here. It also had the original Twisted Metal, which, well, all right, good on you.
Fine, Twisted Metal's enjoyable.
And a game that I believe has a cult following called Wild Arms.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's actually really good because that's a cowboy western. That's a cowboy western RPG. So yeah, hey, that's cool.
So in total, there's only maybe like 5 or 6 games that most people give a shit about.
Yeah. The thing is that the PlayStation and what made it good is like it had like a lot of third-party support. But it's like, wait, you didn't mention anything about a Crash Bandicoot. Is there seriously no Crash in that game or Spyro?
There's no Crash or Spyro.
Wow, that's almost sacrilege.
That's lame.
Okay. This is like my head. This is like my theory brain working around here. But I'm just like, oh, how do you want to bet they didn't include them? Because it's just like, why do we need to put them on there? We got these new improved collections for them.
Yeah, that's probably the case. Or you know, stinky Activision doesn't want to hand a fork over the money for the originals.
That's also a great possibility.
Yeah. I just think that there's probably like other stuff that's the reason why, because I'm pretty sure that it's a licensing bullshit thing. And remember, one of the stuff about the PlayStation is always like, oh, third-party licensing stuff, because that's fun. Yeah, and that's what made a lot of the PlayStation games on the PlayStation 1, because I didn't hear Toy Story 2 in that listing either. So yeah, and that's another PlayStation classic.
Yeah. Isn't that part of like the PlayStation Plus thing now? Toy Story 2?
Yeah, it is. It's on the PlayStation 5.
That's funny.
Amazing.
Does anyone want to play a PlayStation game on the PlayStation 5? I have that as well as the original Resident Evil, so I just like the idea. It's just like, yeah, I have like the shiny new console. You want to play games that were released 30 years ago? Boy, howdy. Boy, would I.
You want to play Toy Story?
What? Activision being greedy? Say it ain't so. Yeah, I know. It's like the sky is... Next thing you'll tell me the sky's blue or something.
You might tell me water is wet.
Yeah, I know. To be fair, DM, Crash and Spyro are going to be Microsoft soon, so possible Game Pass releases. Look, I will acknowledge it as an Xbox IP when Microsoft does something with their fucking companies. So
yeah, I know, right? Remember when they got Activision, and so far nothing has changed.
Yeah, I was thinking about this actually. It's just like Microsoft has been doing like all these acquisition stuff lately, and it's just like, hey, I'm grabbing all these companies and giving them an avenue for them to do stuff, and I'm just like, huh, why does this sound familiar? Isn't this exactly what they did with Rare?
Yeah,
I know, right?
Yeah, because it's like Rare, it's just like, oh yeah, we'll just buy them. What do you want them to do?
Counter Strike birthday on the Xbox.
Okay, the next pinatas.
To be fair, I did have the VFP on the game one.
Yeah, I know. It's just that I think those were like one of those collectively good ones. But other than that, I mean, what? Banjo remakes? That's it. Nuts and Bolts. And let's see, the Conquer remake instead of a sequel. Like, I don't know. It's just like when I hear that Microsoft was just like buying all these companies, and then I just remember, oh yeah, they did the same thing with Rare, and they're also not doing much with the properties they own. So,
what else is worked on? Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves, but I heard that one got better. But
yes, it did get better.
That got better way over time. So yeah. Well, DM, Sony's been paying CMR to delay as much as possible, but they can't stall for much longer. CMR, what's that?
That's the treasure.
I don't know what that is, but yeah, Sony's got their own problems to deal with. So
Just hold on a second.
yeah, Sony's got their own issues. I already complained a lot about them basically turning every single one of their properties into movies or TV shows, but that's about it.
So it's like some Xbox and stuff. Just like I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, if they do something special with it, like, oh, I don't know, give a certain raccoon his time in the sun, then okay, I will take back anything that I've said wrong about Sony.
Or, you know, another actual Crash game.
Just do something. How about that?
As far as concerned, it's about time I did on a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I watched the entirety of Sly 4. It yikes.
Yeah.
Look, I watched like playthroughs within like the Sly games. I need to play them myself at some point because they look like they're fun. But as soon as I got to like Sly 3 and Sly 4, especially Sly 4, I'm like, the game looks fine, load times being bad aside, but the story. Yep. Sorry, Jared.
Hey, you want to talk about a raccoon having their time in the spotlight? It's just like, yeah. When the hell's that Sly Cooper movie?
That got dropped.
Hey, funny thing you say that. I watched the trailer again for that one, and I saw landing in the theaters 2016. Man, I can't wait for the movie.
Man.
God, that made me so sad. I was like looking at that, and it's like, God, man, 2016, huh? Gee, I wonder what year it is.
2015, don't you know?
Yeah.
God, I know this one's done, but someone really needs to do a video on what the hell happens with the Sly Cooper movie, what happens behind the scenes and stuff.
Now for a rebirth.
Hop on.
Yeah, Matt, that sounds like Matt's wheelhouse, but who knows? We'll probably get to hear something, and I can't wait for like someone like one of the developers of or one of the animators or writers of movies were like, hey, yeah, we actually got to like the ending phase of the movie, and then Sony was like, man, this Ratchet movie didn't turn out as well as we wanted it to. Shelve it.
I remember Ratchet movie came out, was it 2017, I think?
Was it 2017? I thought it was earlier than that. I don't remember.
It was definitely after 2016, I know that.
Yeah, and that movie was okay.
I see.
Yeah.
Very mediocre. Okay. Very mediocre. It was okay. It was fine.
The game was better.
The game I heard was better. I have to play it, but yeah. That was I CMR or was it CMA? I honestly don't know, but I'll take your word on that. It's like if there was like some sort of like thing that was delaying the requisition. But even so, I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, if Microsoft is deciding to pick up Activision and Blizzard, they better be doing something other than just leaving them to their own devices. We all know what happens when you leave them to their own devices.
Hey, Jennifer.
Yeah, if so, yeah, we just need. The only thing I just want for Microsoft to do is actually have like a point to actually like gaining their companies. Otherwise, they're just basically just collecting them and we're just playing them on Game Pass. Hey, why don't you buy Messiah Picaro?
No, that's cheating.
No, that's cheating. Wait, that's illegal.
Okay, yeah, you're kind of right. The Ratchet & Clank movie came out in 2016.
Ah, okay. I think the poor reception of that movie was just basically them saying, yeah, you know what, Sly Cooper should probably just take a little bit of a backseat so we can work on that some more.
Yeah, ooh, rough reception is right. A 21% reception rating.
It's not that bad. God damn.
It's like, and that's really harsh.
Like, that's harsh, dude. Like, I don't know. I mean, I think Mobius got the same rating, and I'm just like, Mobius wasn't even all that, like, or Morbius wasn't even that bad neither.
We're not talking about Xenoblade, Dean.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, I'm Mobius, not more. It's Morbius, not Mobius.
Mobius is the Archie world.
Not that one either. Jesus. There's definitely changes when the acquisition goes through, definitely. I sure hope so, because, look, Activision and Blizzard has a lot of really good IPs and a lot of really good stuff in their belt. And seeing that basically go to waste is a bad thing, so...
But, about Dean, for reference, with Morbius, yeah, 15% rating.
Yeah, for a pretty just standard superhero movie. Ryan and I collectively agreed, it's like, we didn't think the movie was that bad. Yeah, it's rudimentary, but it's just like, 15%, really? I expected more of a dumpster fire, if that was the case.
Oh man, don't even get me started on the horror movies, because Rotten Tomatoes apparently really hates horror movies.
Gee, it's like horror movies aren't meant for everyone or something. Oh, I love these. I love doing the crossword puzzles.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Dean, I'm on the Wikipedia page for Morbius. I love the fact it has its own section of internet memes.
Of course there is. There's something that I've actually been doing with this lately is that semester. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Are you stupid?
Yeah, hold on. I fudged my pen a little bit.
let me use the whiteout.
Yeah, I actually really like solving the entire crosswords instead of just the word itself.
Just to show how smart you are.
It makes me feel smarter.
I'm smart.
Oh, Jared, before I forget, I actually found a reason on why
Was this about Chad?
Yes, about Chad.
What?
From Bleach.
Oh, okay.
Why Jameson Price is reprising his role as Chad in Bleach? But hi, Jameson Price. So Drew.
Oh, right. Isn't that like a pay dispute thing happened or something?
No, that's nothing to do with that. I'm only gonna read the first tweet here. But he says, to all the many fans of Bleach, I have loved being a part of the Bleach universe and voicing Chad. It was a difficult decision to say no to coming back for TYBW 1000-Year Blood War, but I no longer audition for roles of people of color. Representation matters. Access matters.
Oh yeah, that thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm mixed on that one, but yeah, I mean, I can understand his choice though.
Yes.
I'll understand his choice. It's just that I've always been kind of like little mixed on that personally, but
yeah.
But I do support if you want to give, like, you know, underappreciated talents some attention. That I do agree with.
Because if you don't know this, the character Chad in Bleach is Hispanic.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He actually comes from Mexican descent.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so that's fine. And I understand that kind of choice there. And hey, whoever they pick for that one, I hope they get some good recognition.
They did pick someone. Unfortunately, this person, unfortunately, this person I've never heard of before, and it looks like he's new to voice acting.
That's fine. That's why you should probably get more new talent, like actually more noticed and stuff. Get them more work.
I'm all for new talent.
Yeah, it's good to get like new talent that actually, and hopefully get some more recognition. I mean, fuck, the Persona 5 folks have gotten like a large boost in their recognition from voicing in this game instead of using, commonly known voice actors.
I mean, they still do that, but for most of the main cast, they're relatively new.
Yeah, and that's fine. It's always good to get like a lot of attention towards like a lot of lesser known voice actors and other voice talents out there. This sucks. You're that kind of person, huh? What I also like about this is that, hey, we're gonna teach you about the personality system. What are you gonna use it for? Score some girls.
We gonna get some bitches.
We're gonna score.
Yeah, the new voice.
How are you gonna score?
Yeah,
Did I just score? Did I just score? I love that moment in Doing America. That was my favorite moment, where he was just like, he was getting the full body check, and he was just like, did I score? Did I just score?
I actually says I should really watch Beavis and Butthead because apparently I do a really good Beavis impression.
Yeah, go and watch the show. I mean, I'm curious about like the reboot that they recently released, but you can also do fine, but just by watching the 2 movies they got. Do America, you don't really need context. Do the universe, you might need a little context, but other than that, I mean, you can watch those movies just fine.
The new voice for Chad, his name is Alan Mesa, and this is my favorite bit. So, he's in Red Dead Redemption 2. What does he play as? The local pedestrian population.
Side roll. Ouch.
That's what we call it. I think we call that additional voices.
Yeah, that's called additional voices. Additional voices A.
Also, Zach, getting new voice actors for new talent. I wonder if there's a company that should have that practice more. Wink, wink, Funimation.
Oh yeah,
Funimation, yeah. Funimation really likes using their like common folks a lot of the time.
This is it.
I was about to say. Let me phone the audience. I wonder what the answer.
I caught you earlier.
This is the equivalent of like looking this up on Google.
What are you cheating? Looking them up on the internet?
No, shut up.
I remember Logan had this running joke when he was playing Persona 5 Royal, where he didn't know the answer. He's just like, he said, "Is that Morgana? Look this up for me."
Morgana, look this up on the internet.
Please.
Let's see. While Activision and Microsoft are both awful, Activision is much more awful, even if Microsoft will find a way to screw up game distribution. Activision has a lot more baggage to them that I think needs to get resolved. And it's also just a shame because like I think that they have like a bunch of like really good IPs and they're holding like a lot of good shit to them. It's just that getting their shit together is what they need to, instead of, dissolving Vicarious Visions to work on a fucking Diablo remake or the next Call of Duty.
Speaking of Call of Duty, the new voice actor is in that game.
Nice. What, additional voices A?
No, an actual character name.
Oh, okay. Are you sending the calling card?
Yep, we're gonna send the calling card.
Alright. You gonna prepare, or are you just gonna go for it?
I'm gonna prepare a little.
I still love how when it's like spring and whatever, you see the flowers in the background.
Yeah, I like that.
I think that's
Man,
a new addition to Royal.
I wish that our messaging systems had shit like this.
Yeah, right.
God, man, iMessage would be a lot more interesting if we actually had like shit like this.
As I said, Walter, not like you can hang out with Ryuji anyway until you send the calling card.
No, you can. I think you can. I did that.
Yeah, you can.
You just can't hang out with On.
I just I didn't notice until recently, until it was pointed out. But once you reach the treasure, all your party members won't become available to hang out with their confidants until you send the calling card.
Yeah, because they're so worried about like what's going on, so they're not willing to hang out with you and do stuff, which is why I'm glad that in this game they fixed the biggest issue with Baton Pass. So
I know, right? Haru becomes useful immediately.
Yeah, Haru's useful. That's the thing. I always felt bad for saying that because it's like I really came around to really liking Haru recently, to be completely honest. My opinion of Haru got basically turned around a lot, even in this game in particular. But yeah, it's like Haru was really bad in the original because you didn't get her confidant until later. You can't even do the baton pass with her, so she couldn't really get much of the boost.
God, what was it? You couldn't get it until the deadline for Size Palace started, I believe.
Yeah, pretty much. And also to advance that said rank, you have to have max proficiency.
Yep. You can only do the initial rank. You can only do the initial rank 1.
Yeah, you can start it, but after that, yeah.
Hey guys, it's out. It's Alice's store.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. It's her store. But it's just the Bronx.
The Bronx? Where are we in New York?
We're in the Bronx. Yeah.
Yeah, because you get Baton Pass immediately, it's no longer a rank up thing. It's like wow, Haru is useful immediately now.
Haru is useful now, yep.
Damn right she is.
Yeah.
Activision being asshat since 1983. Yeah, I heard some stuff went on with them about way back when too, but yeah, I don't know. I just play video games. That's all I can say.
It's just that with Haru. Okay. Make sure. Yeah, the thing about Haru is make sure you set her on one particular path instead of trying to be bounced with her, or else she'll be kind of mediocre. Alright, either try to be on the mainly side path or mainly gun path with her.
Yeah, because I mean her gun skills are really good. She learns both triple down and one-shot kill. So, and both of them. Wait, does she also learn riot gun?
No.
No? Oh.
That's what does that.
I thought you would.
Apparently, I heard someone said this. Apparently, if you make Haru go on the gun build, she becomes extremely useful for Lavenza.
Yeah, because triple down is really useful because it's a multi-hit skill. So it's why I see a lot of people who do challenges where it's like, hey, I don't want to use Yoshitsune because everyone uses Yoshitsune for obvious reasons. But so I see a substitute for people doing instead is they use triple down because it's a multi-hit attack.
Yeah.
Anything that's a multi-hit attack like I think kill rush or triple down is really useful. And since I think triple down actually does hit multiple enemies at once, guess what that means for Caroline and Justine?
Yep.
They'll both get damaged, so yeah. I think that's part of the reason what makes there's something that I really want to experiment with my playthrough of Persona 5 Royal, and that's actually team building. I never really gave like my party members' movesets too much thought aside from just upgrading their moves.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I see and what I can imagine, there is a lot of stuff that you can pull with each of these characters.
It's like if you really want to, with Haru, you can. If you really want to, there's always a third option of having her mainly be a support build as well.
Yeah, do that. You could also. I think that one of the best things you can do for like say An is just make her like a total, basically a glass cannon where she can be like you can learn to both concentrate and burning hell. So,
that's what I do.
That combination is.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Mm-hmm.
So
kind of like the macho equivalent of Ryuji's God's Hand and whatever the other move is called.
Charge or
charge. Charging God's
You're
Hand.
either talking of that or Megaton Raid, but yeah, I mean you can do a lot of like good shit when it comes to a lot of the builds. It's why I really like Golden, because what I like about Persona 4 Golden compared to the original is that a lot of the party members are very rudimentary for what they do. It's like, here's your destined path, just take it and go. But in Persona 4 Golden, they made it so that everyone has like different moves that they can learn and different things that they can do to contribute towards the battle. Like Yukiko can learn dark skills in Golden, and Naoto can learn every single hit elemental skill. So basically, she can be extremely versatile.
Yeah, Naoto is so much better in Golden than in Vanilla 4, holy shit.
Yeah, while in the original it's basically, alright, yeah, all of your attacks basically drain your HP or drain your SP. You're fine staying in the back, right?
Yeah. It's one of those things where I'm just like, man, I love you, Naoto, but I just can't.
I love your story and everything about you, but god damn it, you are worthless in combat.
Yeah, like, I don't think it's much of a hot take to say that she was by far the worst party member of Vanilla 4.
She probably was. Trying to think about like who else that Kanji's kind of close, but even then I find use out of him because he's a physical fighter. But then again, Chie is better in that regard too.
It's weird with Chie. She starts out as like your ice user, but then very quickly turns into like a physical build for her.
Yeah, she's also the one that learns God Hand, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of stick with her. Kanji's good for multi-hit attacks like Deathbound and stuff, but yeah.
Just remember, Chie also has the Galactic Punch.
Yeah, she kicks people.
Which apparently is the strongest physical move in the entire game.
Yeah, it is. It's her instant kill in her the fighting games, and it's the skill that basically is used to fucking wipe an enemy off the field.
Yeah, what was it? It can be, I forget, but the Galactic Punch can trigger during for mini bosses, I believe.
It can, but it's really rare.
Yeah, it happened to me one time in like the game world.
Yeah, you don't kill them obviously, but it can happen. It's really funny when it does, but yeah, I like that. Let's see. Calling cards. What?
Are a social thing in Japan for people over 45. Isn't that just business cards?
I was about to say.
One nice little detail about Chie's Galactic Punch. It will, just so you don't get screwed over. It will never trigger if there's a shadow that reflects physical attacks.
Yeah, which is good because dude, that would have been really funny. Chie kicks the thing and it's like it kicks herself and she flies out herself outside the TV world. It looks like Chie's blasting off again.
Look at that.
Twinkle.
That's she gets actually like literally kicked out and like she exits the TV.
Yes.
Come back for me.
Oh god, that's funny.
I'm thinking about this. I'm saying this unironically, but for my time.
I love that so much.
I know, right? Same thing.
Yeah, sorry. Go
I love
on.
that so much. It has Ryuji's little thing on it.
Yeah, that's a great touch.
Yeah. I'm saying this unironically, but at least in vanilla Persona 4, one of the most useful party members that I use like all the time, unironically was Teddy, because I found him to be so versatile.
Teddy's great. Teddy is excellent as a support unit. So
yes, as I did, you can just do like a good 2-turn setup where you raise the entire party's attack and defense.
Yeah, I enjoyed using Teddy for like base game Persona 4 and Golden. I always used him.
Yeah. I was about to ask, he's relatively the same in Golden, isn't he?
I believe so. I think he learned something new, but it's been a while since I've seen all of his like team building stuff that he was able to do. I'll double check on what he's been able to learn, but I think he got some decent stuff in there. Unless he's got like the auto boost, which would also be really good. So DM, are you the rabbit over there or the blue hooded girl? Clearly the green dude.
Obviously.
Yep.
Hey,
look! Hey, there's she! Hey.
I love.
There I am, Gary. There I am.
I love how her face is hidden by the early morning.
She's been Mike Wazowski'd.
Early is the SpongeBob thing with her.
I'm gonna refill on water. I'll be back in a second.
A call?
Okay.
I heard it was already posted by the time everyone got here this morning.
Sir Suguru Kamoshida, the utter bastard
Oh,
of luck.
just
You know
I
how shitty
have
you
to
are,
watch this just
and
by
that you
how
put your twisted
fucking
desires
like
on students that can't fight
this
back.
is clearly the
That's
first
why we have
fucking
decided
calling
to
card.
Steal away those desires and make you confess your sins.
Just the way
This
Ryuji
will be
writes
done
it.
tomorrow, so
Yeah.
we hope you will be ready.
It would have been just better. It's just like I love the opening one that just says the utter bastard of lust. It's just like you couldn't have made it even more obvious if you just called him an asshole.
Similar stuff online for reference.
You know, it should have been better. Kamoshi, Mr. Suguru Kamoshi, the effing bastard of the effing asshole bastard of lust.
My God.
Your logo's a little
The effing asshole pervert bastard of lust. Just everything that Ryuji calls him.
Yeah. Speaking of Kamoshida, though, Dean, I really like the addition they had here in Royal with the little cutscene with Kasumi.
Replaying this game again, I actually really like how they integrated Kasumi in this game. It actually feels a little natural compared to like every other like new character releases for that Atlus has done.
Like Marie.
Marie, well, I'm a little half and half with Marie because a lot of the stuff that she's in, she's not interfering with anything and she's not like messing with anything, unlike the Golden anime.
She's also Sans.
Yeah.
You know what I'm referring to.
I'm trying to think, Dean, though, is there like any other example?
Rin from Catherine is another one.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, her thing is egregiously obvious that she's just been added into the game.
Yeah.
It's just like, a lot of the dialogue is just basically like, oh yeah, let's have this conversation about like a bunch of murders that happened. Wow, that pianist is really cute. So anyways, murders.
Yeah, it really is one of those things where just like I really like Rita as a character, but boy, bad story integration.
Her integration is terrible in my opinion. She's worse than Marie in my opinion. I love her design and I love her story from what I've seen, but as far as like everything else is concerned, I'm just like the way they applied her was pretty bad.
Dude, when we actually get on the Rin path, the way Vincent goes for her is like the most badass way possible.
Yeah, I think I've seen like at least what the final stages look like when you're actually going for Reen, and holy shit, it's fucking cool.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I love the build-up that they have for Reen. I mean, I love the stuff that they do for Reen, but I don't like the stuff they apply for her to make her work in the story. It's like,
yeah,
it feels weird.
Yeah. I'm mainly referring to like the scene in the bar. Vincent's decision to go after him.
Yeah, I need to check that out myself. I don't think I've gone for. I don't think I've gotten that far yet when I've tried it.
The full body also adds new cutscenes to the vanilla Catherine, like Vincent Catherine having sex.
Yeah, Vincent and Catherine having sex. Catherine also going. One of her endings, which literally changes the fucking timeline.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that they did for that one. Oh yeah, also relating it back to Persona 5, Joker appears in the game.
Yeah, he does.
Dude, Dean, that timeline stuff. We see Catherine. I remember. I was there. I remember the big controversy of that because.
Yeah, fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up because that brought up like so many bad memories of like a lot of people making a huge fucking stink over it.
Over one particular character, and if you play Catherine, you know who it is.
You know who it is, and it's like, yeah. I'm of two mindsets of it. One, I'm just basically like, okay, I understand why people would be concerned about that, but I also, given previous track records with that particular character, and the other part, I'm just like, I think a lot of folks are overblowing the controversy a lot.
That's the internet tends to do.
The internet loves doing that just because a lot of people overreact to everything. It's why clickbait works so well.
You guys need to You know I actually love though, Dean. I actually love the new ending they gave to Kate Catherine. It's so funny.
Yeah, Kate Catherine's the one where she rejects Vincent.
Yes,
that one is legit good. Yeah, I like that one. And honestly, it actually works a lot better for her character. To be completely honest, I like Kate Catherine's like good ending, but that ending where she actually rejects Vincent is actually really good and good for her actually.
She rejects Vincent, and that's why you see him in the bar in Persona 3 Portable.
Oh damn!
Alright.
It made a new timeline.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, this is what leads to Persona 3, huh?
Yep, Portable specifically.
Let's see. You guys, doctors hate you for talking about clickbait. Oh, yeah. Yep.
By the way, Dean, speaking of Rin, I just love how the final extra stage for full body is like, yeah, this is like the most Atlas way to like end the game.
Yeah, I do want to give Catherine full body like a full playthrough at some point, but when I have the time, at some point.
I have not touched full body since it came out.
Did you beat it at least? Or?
Yeah, I did because I was interested in Rin and I wanted to see the new content.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I just like tried it for like one of the stuff and then it's just like, I'll just look up some of the stuff on YouTube.
At that point, why spend $60?
Yeah, God. Well, I still hate it. I was interested in playing it on the Switch because, hey, look, Atlas games on Switch. That's nice. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll buy this game for $50 so I can stream it tomorrow. Tomorrow happens. Hey, the game's half off.
Ooh. Doesn't happen to you often, Dean?
It happens way too much, and I'm just basically like, okay, I'll just not try anymore. Fuck buying games, I'll just wait.
You know what's so baffling though? Steam has original chapter, but not full body.
Yeah. I don't get that. Like, that's weird. It's like they have it on PlayStation 4 and Switch, but not on Steam? Why?
But why?
Not even, do they even have it on Epic?
I'd have to look, but probably not.
Probably not either, actually, yeah.
I don't think Zach has an account with Epic, so that would take a while.
Well, you could probably just look it up on the Googles and see. I'm an asshole. That's fine. That's fine by me.
That's nice, Ed.
That's nice, Ed.
You know, I might be used to, like, Looming Villain and Strikers, but, you know, in the context of this, like, Looming Villain in this game is still really good.
By the way, Dean, here's a fun little fact. For Royal, the Kamoshida boss fight, he was originally gonna have a new design for this boss fight.
A new design?
Yeah. I'm gonna look that up. Because they're like, oh damn.
God, I hate this cutscene. God, I've seen this so many fucking times. Fuck you, Kamoshida.
I like how Shadow On just sits in that wine glass, just floating like a paper cutout.
Yeah, because she's supposed to be like basically a I don't know what the term is, but it's like the thing that you stick inside your wine glasses when you're drinking. I don't know what they are, but I know that some people do that. And it's in this context it's fucking gross, but yeah, thank you, Afro Man.
Well,
you have an afro, thus I should listen to you.
Ow.
You know, like, after me playing this fight so many goddamn times, this did give me, like, some perspective of what you're supposed to fucking do for this fight.
Persona.
And someone really loves the bass in this track.
All about that bass.
Well. So good.
Oh, I love bass and music. I've really grown to love it.
Bass, when used properly, can be really good, especially when it's supposed to, like, you know, enhance the experience.
One of the one bass line in a song that I've really gotten to liking a lot is there's like this very, like, it's hard to hear if you don't have headphones on, but there's like this little bass track that plays during one of the Torna fights in Xenoblade 2.
What's that? I need to think about that one.
It's like called Death March of Torna. It plays when you fight Akos.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's probably around like chapter 3 or 4, maybe?
Because
that's where you face off against Akos.
Yeah, it's chapter 3.
Oh, good, you got Slime. Slime is perfect for this fight. As I learned.
Yep. Resist physical.
Resist physical is really useful for this, because especially when you have to basically babysit all your damn party members and play healing bitch. Like, it's just good that Joker doesn't have to guard during like any of his skills here.
Except for Gold Metal Spike, because apparently that is heavy almighty damage.
Is that almighty? Okay, yeah, I think you're right.
Okay, Dean, I'm gonna send it here in the group chat. But this is what Kamoshida's redesign was going to look like in Royal.
What's with the mask?
I know, right? The fancy pants.
Yo, that looks a little weird. Like, I think the pink looks a lot. Yeah, the pink kind of looks better, in my opinion.
Oh, whoops.
Purple looks a little weird. Yeah, punch Kamoshida. Fuck him.
Someone said I think he looked like this because all the other bosses were redesigned in Persona 5 Royal.
I can see that. I mean, Madarame was kind of different. He got multiple colors.
Yeah.
I don't remember what Kaneshiro was changed to. Wakaba I don't think was different.
No, Wakaba definitely was not different. Kaneshiro had like the two thugs with him to protect him.
Yeah. Every boss got different strategies, so that's for damn certain. I mean, you guys constantly complained about Okumura doing something different, so...
Yep.
I got stabbed!
Oh no.
Ow!
That hurt!
I don't know why I'm saying that hurt! I don't know, it makes me laugh each time. I don't know why. I don't know why! It sounds awful, but...
That hurt!
Just the way that, the way her VA said that is just... I don't know, it's funny to me.
I remember I was gonna...
He really hates cats, don't he?
I remember I was gonna say about Madarame. Can I just say I love the way that Madarame was redesigned.
Yeah, it was way better. Also, his fight was a lot easier because fuck the stupid paintings.
Thank God you only have to take him down one time now.
Yeah, you only have to take down the paintings once, and hell, I think the black paint actually does come in earlier. So.
Yeah. It's like, wait, the black paint was the original? For some fight, cool for me, because I never got to that point.
Yeah, a lot of folks beat the fight before they even get that opportunity. Which is fair, because, like, if you know how to cheese that fight, then it's... Oh, I thought that Morgana died again. It was like, man, he must really hate Morgana.
He really hates cats.
Kamoshida, not a cat person.
You would abuse Morgana.
Probably.
Uh-oh, attack up.
What makes me uncomfortable about that move is that he puts on inside of his mouth. It's fucking gross.
Yeah,
it makes me uncomfortable.
I'm uncomfortable. Oh, but as you know, it's only gonna get even more uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, this next part. Well, it made me uncomfortable at first. Now it just makes me angry. This next phase sucks ass if you're playing this with AI partners.
I wasn't referring to his super attack. I was referring to the person that comes after Mishima.
Yeah, it still irritates me. It's still related. You'll see what I mean when I go on my fucking rant.
Dean preparing his speech.
Yeah, this part sucks ass when I was doing this with oh yeah, didn't they remake that line? I thought they did.
Did they?
That line would I believe they remade that line. I want to say the stuff that Ryuji said I think is different from what he said in the original. I don't know, but there's a lot of small lines here and there that had been changed. Like, I know for sure that they changed the line where Morgana was like, Kamoshida was a scum. Yeah, and they changed it to something like, I don't know, he was a scum of a person or something like that. Because, I think that a lot of the localization was in its first draft for the original Persona 5.
I love how Morgana's weapon is clipping through his hair.
I know, right? Oh boy.
Oh, I hate this part.
I probably should have healed more before I actually took out the cup.
Yeah, because, well, I always prepare to heal. I heal before I heal before I let, like, everyone else, fight. Also, obvious part that's changed from the original.
Uh-huh.
You can tell because DC Douglas had to re-record a line here. I still hold on to my opinion that Mishima should be in a jester outfit.
That's only Kamoshida's cognitive version of it.
Because that's what Kamoshida thinks of him.
Yeah, he should be viewed as a clown. Or a servant or something. I don't know.
Skull, are you okay?
Okay, so Ryuji's gonna die.
I was thinking that. Wait, you were about to pull your gun. Are you about to shoot Mishima?
Oh god.
I'm sorry, you must die.
What if he dodges it though?
That would have been funny.
Oh boy. Nope.
I can't go all out with Mishima providing the backup. And shit for brains! Get off my court!
I'm sorry, King Kamoshida!
I'm sorry!
Would have been also even better if you just knifed him and ate him or something. Now the part that makes me both uncomfortable and also pisses me off at the same time.
I brought you just like you asked.
I'm like, oh no, they really did this.
Yeah, it's like this part. It was just like, why? It works great narratively, but holy shit.
Yeah, dark.
You know what? You know what also works great narratively, but also makes it more shit?
What?
The fact that she's weak to all affinities, so that just makes her feel really, really, really weak as a person.
Yeah. Well, also, I understand now that basically all affinities work on her, but
Panther, calm down.
I physically use a physical skill on her, and it just made things feel really awful.
Yeah.
You say that, Dean, and like you say that, and that's exactly what I did on my last playthrough. I used physical skills on her.
Yeah, I was just like, oh god, no.
Maybe I should just use lightning on her.
I felt awful after that.
You know that thing is just like something feels more real, like instead of doing things differently. I mean, like, yeah, I'd rather set her on fire rather than, punch her.
You would rather set Shio on fire than punch her.
Yeah, because I don't know.
Because the fire thing's more cartoony.
It's more cartoony, and electricity is also more cartoony. Punching just seems very wrong. All right, now, now serious mode here. This part of the fucking fight just sucks ass when you have to do this with AI partners.
Let me guess, the AI never actually goes after.
No, they do. It's just they don't. They use the wrong skills.
Oh.
They don't deal enough damage.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that they keep pulling, they either use their own regular attacks or they don't deal enough damage to actually do it. I had to keep bitching at Ryuji, don't use Zeo skills, use lunge. It works a lot better. And being the ever so smart person that she is, instead of attacking her, she heals everyone instead. Because everyone is damaged after the spike attack. So, but the thing is, I have to be the one to heal because I want everyone to do different skills, but if I use my turn doing that, then I can't fight her, so I can't deal enough damage to her. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I'm stuck on this perpetual loop that I have to either defeat Shiho as fast as possible, or I have to heal because everyone is damaged after Kamoshida's stupid spike attack.
Yikes.
You know,
so,
I could
yeah,
make
it's hard to last one's turn with it.
I could make this part worse and make on kill Shizui.
Oh God, why?
Do it?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, let's see Ryuji. Actually, I'll use Ryuji to heal. Fine, let's do it. Let's make this bad.
Use the fucking whip.
I was kind of hoping that would actually kill her, just to make it.
No, well, you need to deal a lot more damage. She has like 1,000 HP.
Oh.
Let's see. I prefer to choose your party, and I don't trust the AI's judgment. Me, I agree. I'm doing a challenge run. It's a lot easier here because I think that in Merciless difficulty, when an enemy is down or when you're down, you take triple damage. I'm playing on hard difficulty, so where everything is base. And oh yeah, this. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Well, uncomfortable moments now done.
Uncomfortable.
At least he doesn't do like the stupid spike attack anymore. So.
But by the way, I made the mistake. I remember it was like I believe my first time playing through Vanilla 5. I made the mistake of sending On out first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that some of us actually had that thought of like, oh, we should let On do it because hey, it'd be really karma for.
That was my mindset.
Yeah, because it'd be karmic retribution for On to be the one to actually swipe the treasure, but you're not supposed to do it because Kamoshida is literally oogling On at all times.
Yeah, so I'm just like, so he's like, fine, Ryuji's just as good for this.
Ryuji or Morgana? I didn't know that Ryuji's actually also good for it. I just assume Morgana because Kamoshida doesn't know Morgana.
Well, I always end up sending Ryuji. It was like, fine, this is also karma.
Yeah, that also makes sense. It's weird because like every playthrough that I've seen out of this game, like online, I see a lot of people just pick Ryuji, and I'm like, my mentality for it, at least for me personally, because you're supposed. This is basically a DPS check. You're supposed to keep hitting Kamoshida so he takes enough damage and not notices Morgana's gone. Mm-hmm. So my thought process is, who should I send out? The cat that's a designated healer, which On can already do, and can use Garu skills, or do I send out Ryuji, who has literally lunge and is my physical powerhouse?
Fair point.
So I'm like, I don't know. I like basically that's how I thought of it.
Maybe it's just me, but it feels like you don't. You know, it's a DPS check. It feels like you don't need to do that much damage to him.
You just need to hit him at least like twice or one time a turn. If you do what I do and basically be like, okay, I'll let Joker. Okay, Joker, I want you to Tarunda him, On heal everyone, Ryuji use this item. Oh shit, he discovered Morgana.
It's all going as planned.
Yeah. I think I want to say it's damage based. I don't know though. At this angle, it looks like a head. The afro. The afro. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, that was at least my mindset for this fight. Like, I just. Like, I agree that Ryuji also being the one who is supposed to basically punch the thing out of Kamoshida is good retribution for him. Which is why I'm glad they made it so that Ryuji is also a viable choice.
Mm-hmm. Like, both options are viable choices.
Yeah, they're both fine choices. It's just that when you're dealing with a DPS check, I'd rather keep the person who is the designated DPS person to actually be there. So...
I gotta run down into though. Well, you can have a really bad setup when it comes to the Kanashira fights in terms of what items to drop. Because if you're not careful, you can have like 2 people that give out shit items and only 1 person giving a good item. It'll be like a bum of life or something.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Oh, apparently the DPS failed.
Oh shit.
Huh.
Weird.
That should happen before.
Weird, I thought you were doing fine.
It happens to me a lot.
I had a lot of DPS personas. Yeah, I mean, if you have multi-hit personas, they're destined for that. But, yeah, I had that happen before, but I was just basically, like, stalling. I don't think you were doing things like, you know, off. Oh well. Oh well. Just basically go for it again.
Yep, if not, he'll eventually run out of health.
Ryuji, go! The cat failed. Ryuji, your turn.
That's it, I think.
Ryuji, go! The cat failed me.
It's not enough. We gotta do a lot more damage than this.
Maybe it's part of Morgana's character arc that's gonna happen in the middle of the game. Yeah, you know, the best part of the game, by obvious objective fact.
Oh, shoot me.
Kill me now.
Raccoon's about to run
out.
Yeah, and the fact that apparently they didn't make any changes to that part of the game.
No.
Ouch. Like, fuck, dude. Everyone, like, for as much as like Royal did a lot of good for this game, it's like they really had to keep that, like, the part that everyone complained about.
Well, again, at least I remember, they didn't. As far as the main story beats go, in the overall game, they didn't change any of that.
Yeah, but you still have to waste time for like 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, as like, I gotta hunt down Morgana. I have to watch as he's training this new girl in there. We have to go inside there. We have to be attacked by Haru's asshole fiance. Yeah, and all that lasts like 4 days to a week.
Yeah.
It was the lamest part of the game. Everyone knows it. Everyone agrees that it just sucks.
It's big stinky.
Let's go.
Yep. At least you got slime, so hey, you're taking all that DPS there.
Yeah, slime, baby.
No.
Yes, you have.
Yes, you have.
So that was a fucking lie.
Yeah, now you're just lying to yourself.
He hasn't noticed a thing here.
The part yeah. That's really funny considering that he's wearing the afro.
The afro that's holding him down.
Man, he hasn't noticed a thing.
Dude, just giant afro on the side.
It's like Solid Snake, but he's like dressed in a clown outfit. They haven't noticed a thing.
You see, you guys are stupid. They're gonna be looking for army guys.
Yeah, they would expect a clown. Oh man.
There.
I would have laughed if you actually did kill him. It's like Morgana was useful for this fight. And still died.
Yeah, just remember, it's actually possible to kill him without knocking out the crown.
Yeah, it is possible. You don't need to do it.
Yep, I've done it plenty of times.
The cardboard box has balloons strung to it.
Let's go. You're mine.
Keep him busy.
Yeah, there you go. What is Morgana even doing, like, up there, like, preparing? You're already up there.
Just take it.
Just take the damn thing.
Yay!
Yoink.
No!
No!
My precious!
Nice reference.
Yep. I think that was the point.
Yeah!
Oh my god! On's wielding the TMP! On has the TMP from Resident Evil.
I'll happily point a gun at him.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yay. Aw. You shot him with a shotgun!
Get fucked.
That's an epic gamer moment.
I still love how my fight ended, where it's just, where An literally whipped him to death.
Oh, hey, Ryuji, that would have been useful during that fight.
Feels bad, man.
That would have also been useful during that fight.
Wow, that would have also been useful. Yeah,
that would have also
11.
been useful.
Yeah! Holy shit! Why are all the good moves now come? Okay, I'll be completely honest. I didn't even have those moves either, and they all got them as soon as I finished this fight. Level 11, I think, is the recommended level because you get all the good skills.
Aren't you a great athlete?
If I was playing on normal mode, I would be at level 11 by now.
Yeah, a lot of people are at this point, so yeah. But you get less EXP on Merciless and Hard, so yeah. Which is a bummer. But
we're the big boys, Dean.
Yeah, we play for Mad Cash.
Damn right we do.
Scared right now? You're seeing the same view that Shiho did. I'm sure she was scared too. Except she had
God, I
no
love this scene
choice.
Yeah.
What will you do?
Our
Will you
Erica
jump?
sells this fucking scene.
Or would you rather die here?
I'm gonna kill you.
Do you want to finish?
Hey, Carmen, what should we do with it? Set him on fire. Got it.
Shut up.
And just set him on fire.
But you took everything from them.
Oh, that is a weird design.
Accept defeat. You want this? Take it.
Saw the thing.
Go ahead and finish me off. You do that, and my real
I'm glad that the crown shrunk.
Yeah, right.
Do we want to kill this man? Do we have the capabilities of committing murder?
He can't admit his
Technically, you do.
Technically, yes. No, Morgana, as An is gonna well put it, there are fates worse than death.
Yeah, and that's what Morgana becomes fate.
I don't think it's kindness. I think this is torture.
I will leave now and return to my real self.
Yeah, because it's like I believe that fate's worse than death. I'm like, oh, that's pretty fucked.
Yeah, but I like the way that Morgana says, "Oh yeah, you're so kind, Lady An." I'm just like, there are fates worse than death. You know that, right?
Look at him being a cat.
Meow.
Yeah.
I wish that there were more scenes in where it did show like the Phantom Thieves actually like have their masks to the side like this. I don't know why they don't have that for their 3D models, but they do it fine in cutscenes like this.
And it turns into a regular cat.
Yeah.
Kind of wish we could do that for some of the character models, cause one mask I cannot stand in this game, seeing the portrait model for, is Makoto.
Makoto's, yeah, it looks really weird, and I like the scenes in where they actually do show like them in their Phantom Thieves outfit without the mask on. It's just like they all look cool, and it's like we barely see that often. Boom, 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 boom.
As you said, Erica Holliker sells the scene. Just as I say it with me again, Erica Holliker is a really, really, really good voice actress.
She is a good voice actress. She voices. Look, compare her voice acting in Danganronpa compared to here.
Yeah, I know, right? She's Kyoko.
She's Kyoko, for goodness sake. The most serious person that ever serious. And here's on.
What's going on?
who has so much coverage.
I didn't know she voiced Kyoko in Danganronpa.
Yeah, she did. I was surprised to see that as well.
Cole had to point out to me when I was playing Danganronpa 1 for the first time. I was just like, wait, really? That's her?
Yeah, I knew that before then, and I'm still shocked.
It's night and day.
Yeah, and if you actually do see both Erica, like both in real life and in her tweets, she's more closer to An than she is to Kyoko.
Yeah.
Just make An a Kingdom Hearts nerd, and you basically have Erica.
Yeah. I remember Erica. I remember Erica said this a few years ago. It's just like if they ever make a live action Kingdom Hearts thing, can I be Sora's mom? The
Oscar. In reality,
here's your Oscar.
Still, he did seem to regain his conscience somewhat before he disappeared.
Yeah, when he was faced off with death and about to be set on fire.
Definitely those.
I would say anything too.
Yeah.
But just at least from what I see, unfortunately, the main thing with Erica is that
Let's go.
I know it's just me, but it seems like most of her roles they asked her to do the An voice.
Yeah, actually lean her more towards An these days, because I think that it was nice that she does have like as much like voice range as she has, but they just kind of stick her with this like role of being like An, kind of like the well, not too ditzy, but a bubbly sort of personality that she's got, and it's like. Fair enough, but she does do that voice well. But we all know she can do more.
Like Venti and Genshin Impact. That's completely different.
Yeah, that's also one of her popular roles. So yeah.
She loves to talk about that on Twitter.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's like one of the only voice acting roles where she voiced a boy, so...
Yeah. Oh, which, speaking of Twitter, I don't know if you see, but recently, she's been tweeting about her, trip to Japan.
Yeah.
Hey!
That man.
Man, I wish that were me.
Yeah, alright. Oh!
Beverly Hills, 9120.
What do I look like?
Oh,
put this Persona 3 music in like...
Yeah, I said, wait, this is the Persona 3 music, the lunchtime theme, I believe.
Yeah, I want to say that's the lunchtime theme, yeah.
Yeah, where it can be comical at times where like three up to like 4 people will all go up to you being like, hey, I'm available after school.
Hey, you want to hang out? Sure. And then another person came out. Hey, you want to hang out? Sure. And then another person comes up. It's like, hey, you want to hang out? Sure.
I remember that a lot in Persona 4.
Yeah, Persona 3 does that a lot too. That's where it originated from. And Persona 5 does the more modern approach where, hey, I'll just message you. Hey, you want to hang out?
Thursday.
The next day.
It's no longer pot day.
Nope. Oh yeah, you beat on pot day.
Pot.
Imagine Mario saying in a happy tone, I'm gonna cut the beach.
We'll just have Chris Pratt say that.
Yeah. The video rental shop is open, yes, and they also improved it so that the video rental shop doesn't charge you a late fee if you forget to return the DVD.
Yeah, no, right?
Yeah.
Or no, wait. No, I think a Royal. It's just like you just pay it one time, and there's like no late fees.
Yeah, it's a one-time fee.
Yeah, because you sign up with a subscription service.
I was about to say it's a subscription service.
Yeah.
I signed up with HBO Max.
Yeah. Was it a yearly fee?
It is a yearly fee, and a $50 one at that, which is not bad, all things considered.
I know, right?
Considering that most other companies is like, hey, you want a yearly thing? Yeah, $70, please.
Perfect timing.
$100, please.
Per month.
Study hall will be held instead of
or being like Amazon, being like 120 now.
Mr.
No.
has taken the day
Yeah,
off.
no, please.
He ain't here?
Don't tell anyone that you
Hey, look,
heard
it's
this
my wife from the first playthrough.
But we received word that
Heyo.
Mr. Kamoshida
Hey, just saying,
is
Persona
himself
5
in
has a lot of really good
suspension.
girls
Such
in
an
this game,
important time
so
before the tournament, too.
I think that's
there's
why.
a lot of lovely ladies.
Wait, Jerry, you telling me your first choice wasn't Haru?
No, because I
Dinner.
didn't have the proficiency to go through a social. Like, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, me neither. Look, to be fair, me neither. So
I've relayed what's going
I don't think I ever like advanced her confidant past proficient, actually. Past the first one, because proficiency has always been a barrier. I didn't even finish Ryuji or Yusuke too because of that.
Man.
Yeah. I was so mad about that.
I said once, I'll say it again. With Haru, I like how if you reject her love confession at rank 9, you feel it's like one of the only times you feel really the game makes you feel shitty about that.
Yeah, I think that from what I saw with Haru's confidant here, I think that's the only time in the game they do that. Which in Persona 4, it's every single girl that you can ship yourself with.
Yeah. If I remember, like the worst example of that Persona 4 was Yumi.
Worst was both Sun social links, I'd say.
Both Sun. Okay.
Yeah, because Yumi outright confesses to you, turns
In the
around and say, yeah, and no, it's in the drama room. She confesses to you. She turns around and say, hey, I told you my feelings, so however you want to do it, just whatever. It's like you can either hug her or you can walk out of the fucking room.
Yeah, this is. Why is Persona 4 make you feel really shitty?
Yeah, and that's not even the worst part. The opposite Sun social link, the one with the music club girl, like she's about to confess to you, but you have the option to say, "Oh no," to change the conversation.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like basically interrupt her and say, "Don't confess to me. Let's talk about the weather."
Damn.
Yeah. So Persona 4 unfortunately has this problem where I feel that they lean too much to the whole shipping aspect to it, where you feel genuinely shitty for like rejecting them for it, because they both lean a lot towards the like, oh, you can go into a relationship with this person, and it's like their face is red, they're kind of fidgety and nervous about it, and it's like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, maybe we should proceed in that. While in Persona 5, it's just like you're the one that makes the move, which. No hard feelings there, right?
I'm just thinking about this with Persona 4, Dean, and I'm just thinking about this with Persona 14, and then you have Eri, which you have to confess in a roundabout way.
Yeah, Eri honestly is really difficult for you to actually like get into a relationship with her.
Yeah,
because it's like you can go into a relationship with her early on and then break up with her, or you can hold off on doing that and wait, and then you can get officially into a relationship with her. I saw a guy actually do like a playthrough of the game where he did reject her the first time, and then when Eri tries to confess to you, he rejected her again.
Man.
Like, I'm just like, dude. Like, I get that you're devoted for some reason towards the music club girl. I'm glad you like Pikachu so much, but
Jared's also devoted to her.
I like her.
Who, Pikachu?
Yeah, I like the musical girl.
Yeah, she's fine. It's just like, I'm just basically like, okay, I guess that's your choice then. Alright.
The fun of Eerie, it is one of the least shitty ones, breaking up with her if you decide to do the love confessing early on.
Yeah. I mean, you end things amicably with her, so that's fine. That's fine.
We're talking about School Rumble.
Yo. I'm trying to remember this of all the girls, but if I remember, also one of the least shitty ones, at least I remember Naoto as well.
Naoto, yeah. You have to go through, but Naoto, you have to do specific things to actually, like, you know, be in a relationship with her, to be fair.
Yeah. Isn't there like 2 flags or something?
Yeah, 2 flags. One where you tell her that you like her as a girl, and another part where you protect her from getting knifed. So.
Yeah, which ended up being a fake knife.
It's a fake knife. Yeah, I was gonna leave that out of context. But yeah, it is a fake knife. But yeah, those are 2 flags to actually get into a relationship with Naoto. I don't know why she's the most difficult one, even though I still have the personal take of her and Kanji are much sweeter together.
Yeah. I think most people feel that way, but Naoto, if you reject her, she, thank God, she takes it well.
Yeah, because you're the one who has to approach her about it. So yeah, you're the one. Again, what I like about Persona 5 compared to 4 is that you're the one that makes the first move. The girls, like, it makes you feel less bad, basically.
You know, it's like this is a progression of relationships in the series. In Persona 3, you're forced into a relationship with every girl. In Persona 4, you can reject, but you feel shitty about it. And then finally in 5, 90% of them you don't feel bad about. It's progression.
At 95. Well, I don't know about Kasumi, but yeah. Does Kasumi lean hard into it, or is that spoilers? Is that spoilers?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Damn it. Alright.
Persona 5, at least when you go if you go for the harem ending, it's treated as comical.
Yeah, in the harem end. Okay, I've explained this story before, but alright, should I talk about this while we're listening to Annette be goth?
By the look in your eyes, I'd say you don't. You briefly
alright, Jared, wasn't there something you told me about original Takemi's voice actress?
And fell back asleep.
Are
you out of your mind?
Was another character.
Would have drank that.
Yeah, it had something to do with, like, behind the voice actors. I'm gonna...
By the way,
I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Was because of the taste. It produces a foul smell.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that Takemi changed voice VAs in Royal.
Yeah, I saw a video actually that did compare the voice actresses between her, like her old voice actress in the original release and Royal, and they sound really different from each other.
Yeah.
Like Takemi's like original VA was much deeper toned than this.
Yeah, but it's like completely different tones.
Yeah, but when I'm listening to her now, I'm like,
then it's a deal.
You know what? She kind of matches her age a little bit more here, because she sounded like in her 30s in
I look forward to your continued patronage.
in this one, while she in reality is like in her mid 20s, I think.
Yeah. I think that's the thing with like original Takemi. It's like made her sound older than what she probably actually was.
Yeah. Which probably given like the different impression, because I don't think that anyone in Persona 5, like any of your relationship folks, are like past their 30s.
If I had to, at least have all the females. If I had to take a guess, I believe the oldest of your female confidants is Hoya, I want to say.
I would think would be the oldest, or Kawakami.
Oh,
yeah, or Kawakami.
It
Oh,
shall become the wings of rebellion that
What's up?
breaketh thy chains.
Now I remember what you were talking about, Zach. This is in regards to Bleach. She old Takemi from Vanilla Persona 5. She also voices Brandon Tao from the Bount arc.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Bummer.
Right.
I think you retired that night that I told you it.
So, when can you come back for the next clinical trial?
Yeah, we made a deal.
Let's go.
Remember that part
I'm gonna be
well, I was saying that
I'm gonna be
teenage test
perfectly
subjects are
honest though
quite
in
valuable
regards
in the
between the
medical
voice
research
actors
industry.
is
So
this
I'll
voice
provide you
this voice for
medicine
Takemi is
your
actually
entrance
growing me a lot, and I
exams.
actually prefer it over the old
You'll be
one.
my guinea pig.
Same.
Yeah, same here, honestly. It took me a bit because it's like, I was like, wow, this is a major difference between like the two voices.
It ain't like a Persona 4 thing where there was like 3 to 5 different people changing VAs.
Yeah, I think that, well, did Royal change that many VAs? I think Takemi is like the only most notable one.
Yeah, she's the only one I believe that changed VAs.
Yeah, I think everyone else was kept the same. DM expresses distaste for women in their 30s like Dimitri. Why did I say I dislike women in their 30s? I don't dislike them.
You're spitting BS.
I like older women.
Rank 10 achieved.
You're officially on the Chihaya path.
Holy shit! I didn't even intend that. I think that's the best part.
That's the best part.
I didn't even intend that either. Shit. If you don't know what we're laughing about, those I like older women, and that's the best part, are literally dialogue options that Joker can say.
Oh.
Oh god.
I still love how that's a flag for Chihaya.
Yeah. Do you like older women, Joker-kun? Yes.
Hell yeah, I do.
Hell yeah, I do.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm just gonna keep drinking this. Embarrassing DM is the highlight of my day. You're welcome. I'm glad.
I was saying, like, for characters as a whole, for like all your confidants, I actually want to say Yoshida is like the oldest character.
Yo.
He's in his 50s, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think that just the relationship though in there is just basically, mentor the student, I guess, is the best way I can describe that one.
Cool.
Unless Sojiro, I think, might also be close into that age too.
Yeah, I think Yoshida's older, but probably not by much.
I've got to report to your probation officer twice a month. It's already a pain in the ass as is, so please don't make me have to write even more crap.
I still love this opening stuff with Sojiro because just how serious he is towards you. To him, you're just a punk ass kid.
Last thing we need is more idiots like you roaming around.
Imagine if you decided to start this confidant in like November or something.
Oh, that would suck ass.
That would make this cutscene awkward.
The usual.
That's mood loop flash.
I'll see you later.
Oh hey, Futaba is definitely on the phone there. That is definitely Futaba on the phone.
I demand curry.
I have no doubt that that's what she was asking for.
Either way, I won't ask you to work for free. If you agree to help me, then I'll teach you how to make the perfect cup of coffee.
I know for something like this, it's like for a lot of first-time players, it's just like, what's the point of coffee? Coffee is literally one of the best healing items in the game, as well as curry.
It's also even better when you have Kawakami do it.
Yeah.
Because
it shortens time.
Yep.
You could just have her make coffee and just go out and work on like Confidant.
You may call yourself a phantom thief, but
the only
you're still
potential
a miner.
downside is that
Someone had
she
to
only make
support
one, while you yourself make two,
Furthermore,
but it's
they
not
did
that
so
big of a
knowing you
deal.
were a part of that
Yeah,
group.
but the quality won't be as, or at least the quantity won't
Isn't
be
the
as
owner
great.
of that
But
cafe
hey,
an
you
accomplice of
you can
yours?
basically just keep getting stuff. Because I mean, you don't waste time, and you can do something else.
Yeah, you can make up for it by having her do it literally every night.
Yeah.
It shall
So
become the wings of rebellion that
you can do
breaketh
something
my
else
chains
while
of
you're doing
captivity.
that time, and time that you could be spent making curry, you can do a confidant or raise another
I have
stat.
obtained the wings
So
of blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
I feel that Persona 5 Royal, at least from what I'm noticing so far, is doing what I like from Xenoblade 3, where it's like, hey, we're gonna keep giving you a lot of really good features early on that makes your life a lot easier. It keeps rewarding you with good stuff. I think that's what I love about Persona 5 compared to like the other Persona games. It keeps rewarding you with good stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we get to see the hat again. My
Let's
favorite
go.
character. The hat. My favorite character, the hat.
Daddy the Hat.
Sojiro with a hat.
Let's go. Oh.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I think that Sojiro's point thresholds for at least prior to July is purposely made pretty high.
Yeah.
For per rank.
Yeah. If I remember, for one of the ranks early up, you had to make at least 1 cup of coffee, I believe, in order to rank up as well.
Yeah, he actually has a gate window because you need to make coffee for him.
Yeah,
just to show that you do it.
I believe it's just for the one time, though, then never again for the rest of the Confidant.
Yeah, just to make sure that, you know, to play with his story where it's just like him teaching you coffee, so...
I usually rank Sojiro up maybe once or twice, and then I just wait until I usually wait till like July.
Yeah, you're at rank 4 anyways, so...
Yeah, after rank 4, it's completely gated off.
Yeah, because you need a certain someone before you can actually, like, keep progressing through his story. Yep, so yeah, it is what it is. It's just that they purposely made it so it's really hard to increase his rank, both because of his personality, he really doesn't trust you, and 2, we're stalling.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Sojiro's points being really, really, really high points, like early on. It's like, yeah, that makes a ton of sense.
So what you're saying is, I'm stalling.
Yeah.
That's Joker saying. That's Joker going gah. I just want to make coffee.
It's like, Sojiro, can I rank you up now to rank 5? Stalling.
It's like, no, yeah, you make me more coffee. you can.
How about now? No? How about now?
Now? No.
No.
Are you finished with those errands?
God.
Hey. Wait, what are they? The limited time stuff. Yeah, there's a couple of those here and there. I want to try and at least do more of the stuff that I'm able to do, because I think that in the original Persona 5, I never really toured through Akihabara that much.
I go there for video games.
I should have went there for the maid cafe. I have my priorities straight, clearly.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, I max charmed already. To maid, here he comes.
Anything the maid cafe does that purpose at least in Royal. If you visit it one time, then later on you can invite Caroline Justine over there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yay! Time to confidant with Ryuji so we can get some of the best grinding skills in the game.
Let's
I keep forgetting I keep forgetting. I believe it's also after rank 4 of Ryuji. He's also quote unquote gated off, but that's until after the Kamoshida arc, because that's when the gym unlocks.
I'm gonna say yeah, because you need to get to the point in where the Kamoshida has been outed from the school.
It's like, all right, I keep forgetting Ryuji has a gate, has technically a cutoff, but it happens so early you don't even notice it.
Yeah. I mean, then again, a lot of characters have gates to them. A lot of it is just small shit that's like, oh, I want you to take me out to get me ramen.
Okay.
Sure, why not? Take me to an aquarium. Or, alright. Take me fishing. Cool.
Alright.
Alright,
Proggy.
Something's biting.
Oh, you say that, and I just remembered. They brought back the fucking, like, bite music in Frontiers.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm more shocked by. The fact that they acknowledged that, or the fact that they brought back Big just for fishing.
Speaking of Big, I don't know if you saw a picture I've like sent. I believe it was like yesterday, Dean. But you can see Big the Cat in the Knuckles shorts.
Yeah, I saw the tweets that pointed them out, and I'm just like, holy shit, Big is everywhere.
So wait a minute, this reminds me of SAT.
Exactly.
I said, wait, Big, how'd you get there?
Sonic Adventure remakes confirmed.
Yay! I go bed now. Night night. Have a good night there, Devastator.
You have a good night.
Yeah. I heard that Frontiers' goal is to tie itself to Adventure. I at least I heard something that was relatively like that, which, considering that they're bringing back every character, including Big, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it's like, well, they're certainly, it feels like they're certainly doing that since we saw Tikal.
Yeah, that's surprising too. Oh, and they also gave Knuckles character.
I know, right? He has a meaningful character again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, yeah, I did watch the short. I think a couple of days back. That was a good short. The 6 minutes and it did a lot of good justice for Knuckles. So.
And it's like, man, Knuckles has been getting nothing but W's this year.
I know, right?
I said this before. Like the very beginning of the very beginning of the animation, where you just see Knuckles standing still and it's like green. I'm just like, wait, this looks exactly like Sonic X.
Yeah, they hit the way that he was animated too. His voice, though, fits more in line with what a lot of his like modern incarnations is. Like, it's very close to his Idris Elba. At least the tone that Idris Elba gave him.
I had to get used to it at first because I was so used to Travis Williams, which is an impression of Dan Green's Knuckles.
Like meme.
Yeah.
No.
I do enjoy that Knuckles still, but it's just like, I know they want that deeper tone for him, so hey, it works. It works for him.
Yeah, yeah. I like this. It's like, oh yeah, we've seen Tikal in the short. It's like, oh yeah, you can see the little ball thing that she's in.
Yeah, you see the ball thing, and of course you see a bunch of Chow running around.
When I saw the ball thing, I have expected to say this way.
Yeah, you're right. The light thing that comes up with her.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, they are leaning towards like Sonic Adventure references here.
I'm all here for it, baby.
I am surprised that they are now just like referencing a lot from Sonic Adventure. It feels like we haven't done that in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it has been basically Green Hill Zone and shit, but Now it's like, hey, we're actually referencing it, the adventure games again? Alright. Holy shit, they remembered.
It's almost like people don't want classic Sonic shoved down on every game.
See ya.
If they work in, okay, I'm gonna make this right now, and I want folks to hold me to this. If I see the classic Sonic appear in any point in Sonic Frontiers, I am throwing my copy of Sonic Frontiers in the garbage. I don't care. I'm so sick and tired of giving lip service towards Generations. So yeah.
I think everyone's sick of it.
Like, I think I kind of dislike Generations retroactively now because of how much they've been whoring that game. So, if I see fucking Santiago in any way, shape, or form in that one, I am throwing my copy in the garbage.
It's so sad as well because I still really enjoy Generations.
Generations is a fine game. I just don't like it because of how much they lean back into that as basically their safety net.
So basically for the future they did with it.
Yeah, just retroactively I don't like it, but like it's a fine game. It's just that I dislike that it's been basically Sonic Team's business model for like the past couple of years.
I think we're gonna agree. I think the whole classic Sonic thing pretty much reached everyone's boiling point of Sonic Forces.
Yeah, this was where it was just like, why? Yeah.
I know many people speculated, and maybe I'm a little inclined to agree with this, but many people have speculated that originally the Avatar was going to be a Boom Sonic.
Yeah, I could probably see that, but yeah, I think the Avatar was still a fine choice. I mean, they had the grappling hook, and that was a thing in Boom, I believe.
Yeah, it has the grappling hook thing that the Sonic Boom does.
Oh, this whole thing about like the exercise thing. I saw a clip where you could have like Kawakami working at your desk trying to make a lockpick, and you're just basically just working out, doing pull-ups on there with your shirt off, and you have like a maid that's like sitting over there. I'm just like, man, look at this flex. I have a maid. I am working out. Yeah, look at me with my cat, and I'm making the shirt off. Yeah, look at me.
I gotta be honest though, I've never done the working out thing in your room.
I don't think I have done either. I think it's more useful if you do it in New Game Plus.
I've only ever done it if there's like literally nothing else to do.
Yeah, because I think it's useful when after you've like finished all your like all your personality stuff. Like as soon as like you got all your personality stuff and all that's been boosted and you're satisfied and you have and all your confidants are done and you don't have to worry about like or closed off.
Or there's no confidant available that day.
Yeah, and it's like, hey, I already completed this one and this other one. Oh, hey, look, your kindness went up. Or charm, good.
As it should.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know about. I'm trying to recall like what charm gate there is aside from Makoto's.
I think it's on.
On?
No, I thought on was rank 2 kindness.
Yeah, you need kindness for her to start hers, but.
Oh, I thought it was charm.
No, it's kindness.
Yeah, is there a later one where you needed more charm? I don't remember.
No, I'm talking about starting the confidant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rank 2 kindness.
Yeah, because hey, you need to relate to her and stuff.
Are you telling me I didn't relate to you when I took you out for a drink?
Yeah, seriously, come on, we had a good heart-to-heart.
It's relatable.
Yeah, so I don't remember about like where another charm bonus is there. Wait, is there anything that you need to do to start use case?
I don't believe there is.
I can't remember because no matter what, I'm always guilty about not really working on Yusuke's until like, I don't know, middle of July.
Look, to be fair, you have more time then. Yeah, I mean, what else are you gonna do in July after you finish Futaba?
Work on my social stats.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's no new content there. You're not hanging out with Kasumi or Maruki then, so. DM angry he can't get a connection to On without feelings.
Yep.
Ew. Feelings.
Feelings, ew.
Ew.
Ew, gross. I have feelings or something.
I have feelings or something.
I'm looking at something. Ahem.
I remember in Logan's Persona 5 stream, he gave every single teacher the Chills voice.
You kids are lucky to have direct instruction from a world-famous athlete. Too bad about his personality, though, but we're not talking.
Okay. Okay, Dean, I found like 2 other things you need a charm for.
What is it?
You need rank 4 charm for rank 8 tied to Kemi.
What?
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, and you need the rank 3 charm to start Hifumi.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot that you needed that. I thought you needed knowledge for that.
No, I'm not. Max knowledge is for like her rank 8, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right. Dang. I have to be smart I need to be smart to flirt with her, huh?
Yeah.
You have to have this level of intelligence to max out Hifumi.
I know, right?
Damn! I'm proud of your proud of your favorites. Since it's royal, you need rank 3. You need both rank 3 charm plus knowledge in order to do rank 3 of Akechi.
Rank 3 yeah, right. You need to be both charming and knowledgeable to hang out with the charming and knowledgeable detective. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it does, but yeah.
Man.
Oh well. I mean, the ass kid definitely has his standards. Then again, I mean, for Naoto, you needed basically kind of the same thing, but
nice, go.
Yeah. Well, no, and for Naoto, you needed max knowledge and max courage in order to talk with Naoto for some goddamn reason.
Because
right?
But
I'm
Naoto's
afraid
better.
to talk with you. Your hat scares me.
But Naoto's better.
Naoto is better objectively, but it's just like Naoto, for some reason, you need 2 max stats in order to actually like start her thing. So,
Geez, I'm looking at this. I completely forgot about this. In Vanilla Persona 5, cutoff knowledge was only used for 2 characters.
Would that be okay? I know Hifumi, you need 5. Oh, don't you need like
Makoto.
rank 3 knowledge for Makoto?
Yes,
Yep,
you do.
to start hers. Yep.
Okay.
And then oh boy, but then Royal. Oh boy, Royal. They add that with Akechi with his rank 3, 7, and 8.
3, 7. You have gates for him? Damn.
Rank 3 is like, 3 knowledge plus charm. Rank 7 is 4 knowledge, and rank 8 is max knowledge.
You need to be a genius to understand his level of intelligence. You need all this knowledge to understand Akechi. You know what? I'm surprised that kindness wasn't needed for him, because Lord knows the fucker needs some kindness.
I'm sorry, he's probably too far gone.
Well, he is, but you can try.
Oh, you're just like, I can fix them.
I was thinking exactly that. I'm not Astra, but damn, that'd be something like what she would say. God. I can fix him.
I can fix him.
I mentioned this to Zach earlier, but my favorite version of that is from Fire Emblem Three Houses with Dimitri. Is like, I sure as fuck can't fix him, but I can have sex with him. Maybe that will calm him down.
Ah, yes, that's exactly what was interfering with Dimitri. The fact that he hadn't gotten laid.
Damn.
I might collapse again if I take that medicine. Oh, I need more courage. Shit. Even though you earned courage from him, doing the clinical trials.
Alright, so can't do any confidants right now.
I mean, to be fair, you do need nerves in order to take, like, oh yeah, I'll take this medicine that might hurt my stomach and make me hurt. So
I'm trying to remember this, but I believe, yeah, actually yours, but Ans doesn't actually, her comment doesn't open up until after the Kamoshida stuff.
Could you see On though? I mean, you're able to see Yusuke before you even open his confidant.
You can. You just confidant doesn't start.
Yeah, I just wonder, it's like if you're able to just see On, it's like, oh yeah, I'm just hanging out over here. So he's either there or hanging out in like the school.
Well, after you beat Kamoshida, she tells you that she'll be leaving school early to for now on to see Shiho.
I was just wondering if you're actually able to like see her, but all right. So I guess time to just take the part-time job.
Yep, that's about all we can do. I mean, it'll raise my charm apparently.
Yeah, so there you go. You can also check out the movies. I think that you can
I could.
A good guts boost there.
Let's take a look what that will give me.
Yeah. You know what's funny about the proficiency thing. The proficiency thing is only used for 2 characters, but it's the most egregious example.
Yeah. And they're actually all both in their most extreme, because you need rank 4 to finish up Yusuke, and you need rank 5 to start Haru's.
Yeah.
So much prize money.
Oh yeah, Slumdog Millionaire. This one I think increases your guts.
It does, which I do need.
Yeah, you need to be bold.
Yeah, and we can try to get to rank 2 kindness before Kamoshida stuff's over.
Yep. Which you can do because of, I think Sojiro gets you that.
Yep,
just by cleaning up the place, actually.
Oh, yeah, I believe this is Catherine music playing in the background.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I know this track. This is from Persona 5, right?
Yeah, was that a game?
No, what he's stupid is from Persona 5 Strikers.
Me finally realizing why Makoto likes On. She's wearing a cat suit. Wait, do you mean Morgana likes On? If so, fuck.
Oh, right. Jeez.
I now need to lie down. I need to lie down. Morgana likes On because she's wearing a cat suit. Fuck.
And apparently she's a cougar.
Right, remember, her name is Panther too. Oh, fuck.
But by the way, speaking of charm, guys, take a guess. What are the 2 confidants that raise your charm?
Is one Oya?
Yep.
Oya raises charm?
Wait,
yeah.
Well, you hang out with her at a bar.
Yeah, you're right.
the other one the other confidant that raises your charm, I still have to do a double take on this, is Yoshida.
Well then.
I mean, it's teaching you public speaking, so that makes sense.
Yes, very charming politician.
Yeah, I mean, charm used to be expression in Persona 4, so yeah, that makes sense. Look, in my defense, Makoto can be a female name and Morgana can't. Fair enough, yeah.
That should do it for now.
Makoto is an androgynous name, so yeah.
As we all know from the very, very many Makotos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite Makoto is Makoto.
It's like what someone's...
I like Makoto, but Makoto kind of pisses me off.
I know, right? LeBlanc Buffer.
It's like, what you want? Yes.
Yes.
Do you have any idea how far that narrows it down?
Yeah. Man, Makoto gets on my nerves, but I really like Makoto.
BID, you are correct. Hanging out with Sojiro raises your kindness. The other confidant that raises kindness is Oda, Shinya.
Shinya,
yeah, the kid.
Oh, the kid, right? Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Gamer.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you're talking to a child and playing video games with him. The fact that wouldn't raise your kindness would be surprising, considering that you need that patience.
I always thought for the longest time that hanging out with Oya would raise your charm. not charm. I always thought hanging out with Oya for a long time. I always thought that would increase your gut. It's not charm.
I can see that. But then again, I mean, hanging out with a former Yakuza member makes a lot more sense than raise your guts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Kid raise guts.
Guts. Do you have it?
No, guts, no, gory!
Several bad puns later.
I love that one.
That's my favorite one. Or one of my favorites.
Dean, funny you bring up the guts thing. I didn't notice until now. Takemi is the only confidant that raises your guts. EY doesn't even raise guts.
Yeah, doesn't it raise your proficiency instead?
Yeah.
Well, then again, you need near max guts to actually hang out with him, so it would be kind of weird for it's just like, oh yeah, I'm really close to maxing out my guts. What do you raise? Now I can hang out with you. No, what do you raise? Guts.
Guts.
Son of a bitch. This is not even useful.
So one thing that is good to do in this game that doesn't eat up any time is if you go to the concession stand under the walkway, you can actually consume a drink and it raises one of your random social stats.
Oh yeah, it's every Sunday, right?
Yep, it's every Sunday.
Didn't know that.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you, Senpai.
I think I found I think I initially found that from like a GameSpot video or something.
Well, one of the things, one of the nice little details about working at this 777 store is that occasionally you'll see a confidant buying stuff. Like I believe my New Game Plus run, I saw Kasumi walking over buying stuff.
Oh yeah, but I think it is possible to see like folks while you're doing your job.
Like Yoshima.
Just like real life.
Heyo.
He's an NPC, you know.
Don't you know he's the main character?
No, he's the main character. No, he's an NPC. He's whatever you want him to be.
The jack of all trades, baby. She's not gonna mention the random cat staring at in the window.
Work today.
He probably doesn't notice.
I mean, come on. I mean, you've seen like random animals like on occasion, right? So it should be surprising to see them just hanging out like outside of a window.
Ooh, look
You
at
know-
the
Look at the kitty.
Yeah, look at the kitty. What is this race, Jared?
charm.
Charm.
Yep, Charmy. The bee.
Prince Charming. Punch that clock.
Punch out.
I get it.
Alright.
The part-time job. Hey, you're gonna need to work part-time jobs anyway for mental quests.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you have to do it for all 3 part-time jobs.
Yeah.
Not to
It's
be
like,
not to be full.
nope. Really?
Not for Mementos requests. You do need that to work on Yoshida though.
Yeah, that makes sense because you need to start it. You need to prove that you're an honest working kid.
Oh right, okay, yeah, Jared, I forgot about that. I thought there was only like 3 part-time jobs. I forgot there was a 4th one.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, it's the flower shop, 777, and the beef bowl.
One thing I was thinking of the bar in Shinjuku.
Oh yeah, the bar. Does that count?
Yeah.
Yeah, counts for against part-time job.
All right, yeah.
Well, one thing that is nice about working at the bar though is that depending on you can raise a social stats depending on who you talk to when we work there.
Well then.
I want kindness.
Oh.
Why don't you just raise your social link with Sojiro because that'll raise your kindness too.
I can do that tomorrow.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it tomorrow.
That should do it for now.
Damn, only 1.
Yep.
Hey.
Hey.
I think the same thing.
The next day. Hey, I got a seat.
Let's go.
Yay.
Let's finish this book.
So we can run another book from the library.
Yep. Like Guts.
Wow.
Yep. You have it.
Wow.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
All right, Dean. I forgot to mention this. This was from a while ago, but the only thing that was added in the Akuma arc was just a scene with Kasumi and Hawaii. That's it.
Wait, but Kasumi and Iwai? Really?
In Hawaii.
Oh, in Hawaii. I thought it was like with Iwai. It's just like what Kasumi wants to hang out with the Yakuza.
Sure, why not?
I was about to say, Zach, I don't remember this.
It's like Iwai. All right. Apparently, Kasumi is really interested in guns too. Okay. All right.
Oh, I see Kokami running.
Yeah, because
no,
she's
I'm-
late for work or night job.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm late. I'm late for the teachers' meeting.
Oh. God, being late to meetings. I know that all too well.
Pain.
I mean, I'm glad that I don't have to become like what Kawakami does, but jeez.
Mm-hmm.
I have my own night job. It's called streaming.
Heyo.
I mean, you do get paid for it.
Yeah. It's more of a hobby that I get paid for, honestly. And I enjoy it, so.
Mm-hmm.
It's always fun to get paid for your hobby, unless it burns you out.
Yeah. It's just that the biggest thing that I always get worried with, it's much like every job, it's like you're dealing with like really shitty people and stuff. So
Oh.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we already deal with one like who keeps popping up on occasion, but yeah.
At least it doesn't happen too much. The shitty people part.
Thankfully. Yep. Either way, you should check out the theater. Thank you, Morgana. We were just there.
Gee. Like usual, you're late.
Jared, can't wait for you to eventually buy the magazine in Shinjuku to get more points for watching movies.
Ooh, yeah, let's go. I couldn't care less.
I couldn't care. Pet peeve, pet peeve, pet peeve, pet peeve.
Pet peeve.
Pet peeve.
Oh, right. This is Adam Royal. This is like a I guess say a small holdover from Persona 4, where you sometimes need to bail your friends out with a question of an answer.
More Persona 3 because you needed to bail out Junpei a lot.
Yeah, just Junpei. And this game's just on because she's your only classmate.
But then again, in Persona 4, you have more classmates right by you because you got Yosuke sitting right in front of you and Chie sitting right beside you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Yukiko you do have to help out on occasion too. Most of your party members are just kind of sitting in like the desk in front, right next to you because main characters and shit.
I believe, Yukiko. I believe it was there like 1 or 2 times you had to help her.
Yukiko is smart. She doesn't need that much help.
Yeah, exactly.
Crap! Hey, Kuchi, I forgot you named your character Kuchi.
I know, right?
Oh, right. This one you can't phone the audience for.
Morgana, where's Google? No internet.
No internet. The router is down. Yep, you unquestioningly support it. Yep. The ritual meaning is different, so I guess it'd be something like...
Trying to think.
I gotta use my brain.
Yeah, you can't phone the audience for this one.
Google.com. You don't care about it? No, that's not it.
No, that's not it.
This is it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep, that's it.
Yay!
I'm glad you had that discussion with Kuchi-kun.
What have I done?
Kuchi-kun, god damn it, that sounds like a super affectionate name. Kuchi-kun.
Kuchi-kun. Lady on.
Oh god, kill me.
Kuchi lady on.
Kawakami has a really large neck. In her portrait, I just noticed it.
Yeah.
Was she a giraffe?
Is she a VTuber?
Zach, what are you talking about? They don't exist.
Right. Along with foxes. I thought we established this.
Oh no!
Yay! I can social link with you with that social link that we haven't started yet.
Well, wait, Ding, you said foxes don't exist. Wait, you're saying Cole doesn't exist then?
Yep. It was cool.
He's Cole's that person that you meet at the theater in Xenoblade 2, Dean.
Oh yeah, you're right. I also probably a detective in
I was thinking
LA.
the same thing. Go Phillips.
Houdini.
I just watched like the replay through they did in SGB. Man, that's also really funny. That was also a good one. There was one moment in particular that happened in the homicide case that it caught me so off guard that I literally dropped my phone when it happened.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't even want to spoil it. Like, it happens in the homicide case, the one where the part where, you know, Cole and Rusty have to find the true culprit.
Mm-hmm.
Watch that one part in the SGB playthrough. You'll know it when you see it.
Oh boy. Okay.
It is really fucking funny.
Never forget when it comes to Ellie Noir though. No matter what, Ellie will always be bad at driving.
To be fair, the driving sucks ass in that game.
He was especially bad at.
Oh yeah. I want to say that basically it's just like he didn't give a shit because, you know, the driving's difficult, so You know what? Who cares? I'll just run over everything.
So much prize money. It's just
God, what kind of person would watch a movie twice, like while it's showing?
God.
Me, also me. Wow, the Sonic movie's still showing. Watch it.
All for your son.
Yeah. I did that twice for both movies.
I thought you watched it 3 times.
The first Sonic movie? I think so, actually.
Jerry, okay, yeah, if you see the movie again, you get less social stats.
Boo!
Yeah.
Boo!
Yeah. Bummer, dude. Like, I think the only time where you gain, like, more than the norm is when you're with someone. Because, yeah, when you're actually watching a movie with someone else, yeah. Oh, right, they give you an indication about, like, the confidant thing, you're doing that. What the fuck? Yeah, I know spending time with my confidants takes time, game. Where the fuck have you been?
You don't say.
Is this seriously, like, no, you hang out with Ryuji before.
I did. What
I
the
don't know
hell?
why they're giving you the explanation for it. That's weird.
What, do you think I'm stupid?
I don't know, man. That game. Or the game has a really short attention span. Hitting on girls.
Yeah!
I mean, Sojiro is a player, so apparently.
Holla.
I think that was a wrestling reference.
Yeah, it was.
Probably. That's why I was like, yep, I don't get it.
Now I don't understand.
Oh, wait, was that a reference to Teddy? Zach, the wrestling reference.
Oh, yeah, Teddy Long.
Oh,
I thought so.
I thought you guys were talking about Teddy from Persona 4.
Yeah, that's
a wrestler.
Yeah, that's just like, wait, what, Jared? Wait, what, Teddy? Persona? I thought, oh, the wrestler. Okay.
Yeah, it's a much older wrestling reference. Like, I would say maybe early, mid-2000s, probably?
Yeah, mid-2000s.
I watched it when I was a teenager. I know very little.
Watch out, Jerry. Watch it, Jerry. Or else I'll make you go one-on-one with the Undertaker.
Oh no.
or force you into a tag team match, player.
Hola.
Aloha.
It is I,
no.
the Great Comet.
Oh no, he's been infected.
I made this, I was looking up voice actors last night, Dean, and I made this realization where it's like, wait a minute. It's like most voice actors that I follow, they're from Canada.
Yep.
Yeah. Ain't that how it goes?
Uh-huh. And one other funny thing is I looked at the Inuyasha voice cast, and a lot of the voice actors there, they also voice characters in My Little Pony.
Yeah. Because Sango, yeah, she's voiced by Starlight.
Yeah, she is. I didn't know that.
And I can hear it.
My wife from Inuyasha voices Starlight. I don't know how to feel about that.
Hey, I like both characters, and Sango's still hot, so you know what? Fine.
You know what? She is.
Sango's still hot. I'm not. Yeah.
Dean, just remember, Starlight is also hot in her Equestria Girl outfit.
Yeah, she's also hot in her own way too. So you know what? There you go. Who was this Hershey mentioned? Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, we were during the Bleach stream, we brought up Inuyasha before, and I was talking about the PS2 game Secret of the Cursed Mask, and how that was like the very first video game I ever played that had like a a system in it where you can get multiple endings with like a particular character, kind of like romance options.
Yep. So you can have your OC character. So you can have your OC character end up with the canon girlfriend.
Or Sesshomaru.
Yeah.
His very angsty brother.
If you really want to.
I still love that when the new Inuyasha series got announced, the one question people kept asking was, who fucked Sesshomaru?
God, you people are horny.
Because he literally hates everybody.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man.
He got really visibly upset when Kagome called him brother.
Oh.
He had this very stern, pissed off look on his face when she did that.
Brother. Hey, it's Rihanna Kindness.
Yeah. I also went and checked that game online because I was thinking about buying it. Because I was like, oh, it's an anime game. It's probably going to be pretty spendy. I checked on eBay and I found a copy with its case for like $40.
Wait.
Not too bad.
Oh, that Inuyasha game you talked about?
Yeah, Secret of the Cursed Mask. If you never played it, it's a full-blown 3D RPG.
Huh. It's $40. Not bad, actually.
It's really not.
Yeah. Considering that it's a licensed game back then in the PS2 era, I think.
Mm-hmm. It's locked on the PS2.
Yeah, that's not bad. Probably go for it.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Good enough.
God, I want to play a Sonic, but I don't know what to play a Sonic, so...
You want to play as your son?
I mean, I could. I mean, I mentioned before, one of the things I wanted to do as like a fun live stream idea was just basically, hey, I want to try and go for every pathway in like Shadow the Hedgehog. So what if I do like a random number generator thing and just like, okay, this determines what path I'll do.
I bet you've had enough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to joke around.
It'd be funny if there was a randomizer software out there where you can dump the ROM into the game, dump the Shadow ROM into the software, or into the program, and then every single time you beat a level, it randomly generates you to a new level, even if it's far off the path.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Lost Impact 3 times.
Oh no!
No, that'd be funny. It's just like you did Lost Impact, and it's just like you ended up. Oh boy! Oh man! I can't believe I did the freaking the artificial chaos mission. What do you got next? The Doom.
Both of us need to switch gears.
No!
Fuck off, game.
But if you find out that, well, what's next? Mad Matrix.
Mad Matrix. Oh man, that was brutal. Oh man, what do we gotta do next? Wait, what was one of the... I'm trying to recall, what was the Black Comet missions?
Yeah.
It's literally called Black Comet.
Black Comet,
yeah, Black Comet.
How original.
Alright, what's next?
Daring today, are we? Central City? A new gadget every day. Shadow the Hedgehog Angst Randomizer mod.
So much angst.
Yeah, much edge. Angst. Are you trying to decide like what you want to do now?
Pretty much.
You could study.
Yeah, you could study.
Oh no, wait. The stay doesn't end with a 7. I wouldn't recommend going to 777s until tomorrow.
Theater, nothing there right now.
Just remember, Jared, if you do study, it also increases your guts as well.
I can't go to the diner yet.
Yeah.
No, I mean in the library.
Oh, right, yeah. If you study in the library when all the rumors are going on, yeah, it increases your knowledge and your guts.
I better do that then.
Yeah, you only get it through this arc too. After that, and all the Kamoshida stuff passes, they're like, whatever. I guess you're cool.
You're fine, I guess.
Yeah. You also see Makoto. Hi, Makoto. Bye, Makoto.
Hi, Makoto. Hey.
Listen. This makes me so nostalgic for the Shibuya Street back in 2015. The shops basically change every year. I am not surprised by that. Oh shit, it's already 1 in the morning.
God damn, I didn't realize that.
Man, time's going by so fast.
I should sleep.
Okay. I should also sleep.
You should get some rest. You look tired. You should get some rest.
Except the Starbucks.
Of course, there's always a Starbucks.
Why?
It's always a Starbucks. There's probably another one right across the street.
It's like, gosh dang it. Mini Starbucks.
Oh, hey!
Hey, Guts!
Yeah. Oh, hey, you're bold! Like coffee.
Man.
Ah, man, I thought it would have been so cool if you actually did gain a boost of knowledge as well.
That alright.
Wanna head back?
That would have been rad.
Rad as fuck.
So, I wanted to. So one thing I wanted to do with Persona 5 is I wanted to approach this a little bit differently than someone like, say, Logan did, where I was gonna do like one palace at a time and then take a small break and then just do that for every palace. Because Burnout sucks.
Yeah. Instead of like doing it all at once, like holy shit.
Yeah.
Or not all at once. I'm trying to recall like the approach that Logan did, because he just basically did it like each and every fucking week.
Pretty much, and it took him like almost a year.
Yeah, much like Persona. It took him a year, much like Persona.
Ayo.
Yeah, and I assume you don't want to have a similar thing to what happened with Strikers either, so...
Yeah, where after a while with Strikers, I just got burnt out so bad that I just wanted it to end already. Plus, I kept getting frustrated at OBS, which not much has changed since then.
Technical issues still fucking blow, so... I'll take your entire stock.
Quite literally.
The seats are still so people can't relax and are encouraged to leave. Yeah, don't they do that for like most like fast food places, where it's just like they make it so that seating is limited, so they just encourage people to just get your food and get out.
That's what I do. I
mean, I don't like sticking around for those kinds of places neither.
I just like to order my food. Like, I live by a couple of fast food places. I just like to get my food and eat it at home.
That's what I like to just like pick up my stuff and then just leave. Usually if I meander or something, it's like, what if someone starts a conversation?
That's why you bring headphones.
Yeah. Well, some folks respect the headphones, other folks don't, so...
It should be common sense to respect the headphones, man.
Yeah. I don't know, I mean, I'd like to think that I have gotten like a little bit more comfortable around like folks, but it's just like, times I just want to just do my...
I'll just add this.
Just leave me alone, please.
Please just leave me alone.
So please.
The thing about that Starbucks is that it has a third floor view of the busiest crossing in the world and people like watching. Yeah, that I understand. Sightseeing like that is actually really cool.
We done for Nigeria?
Yes we are.
Alright, cool.
Nami's streaming, so we'll raid her.
Who?
Nami.
Nami.
She's a good friend.
Yeah, and she's doing some Monster Hunter World, it seems.
Yep, she plays Monster Hunter pretty often, actually.
Yep. Alright, that's cool. I should probably head off myself. I want to get some sleep.
Sounds nice.
I'm getting tired too, but before that, I actually want to eat a little something.
Yeah, understandable.
Food.
And nobody strikes up random conversation with you in Japan unless creeps, politicians, or confused tourists. Fair enough, yep. Time for sleep.
Yay!
Sleep.
What? I gotta switch tabs real quick. Alright, let's raid!
Raid.
Shadow Legends.
Damn.
Bye.
Good night.
See you on Tuesday, everybody.
Yep. Have a good night, folks.
Working at my own pace. Bye.